All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It's World Chess League Live here with Chess Heroes once again. We'll be joined by Peter Hornsby very, very soon. The matches against Robin Hill's Chess Club, and oh my gosh, I love it when they give me names that I have to really pronounce. Visa Vodovic. That's the way we're going to do it today. Visa Vodovic. And we're going to go straight into the anthems. And by the time the anthems are finished, we should be having Master Peter with us. Enjoy the anthems. About yeah. Okay. Right. Peter. Hello, Peter. And now I lost Peter. Hold on, Peter. I can't hear you. Hold on. Give me a second. Let's go here. I could hear you before. Now I can't hear you. So let me. Why can't I hear you? Um.
Andrew?
Yes, I can hear you, Peter.
Yeah. I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers. Any competitor. The quality is guaranteed to be the best. So you'll be able to hear me. Flexible and convenient order management panel. Chat panel, everything is in your hands. Turn on, off, and customize.
You got.
Go to Streamrise.
You gotta love it. I mean, you've been streaming for a while, and you still get these random nonsense, bot issue crap. And I was just like, I'm not gonna.
To paraphrase Oscar Wilde, it's better to be spammed than not be spammed.
No, 100%, 100%.
For those who don't know, Oscar Wilde said it's better that people talk ill of you than not talk of you at all. So that's the equivalent. Yeah, so we just have the national anthems. Two teams battling to get out of their respective groups. They are in Group D. We go into round two, and this is a big match actually, because both these teams are going to try and get second in their group. On seedings, actually the top two. I can't remember the seeding. Durham Alumni were first seeds, maybe knocked out. So real opportunity for one of these teams to establish themselves. Rooty Hill's currently on 2 points. Biesa Valley did say on 1. So the Poles will need to win this one. And it's been a dramatic morning because the clocks have changed, and this has meant that there was some glitches and some confusion. But we set up the new game links, and we got them there. Just about. Well, I was gonna have an easy Sunday morning, play a bit of Football Manager, watch a bit of cricket. But no, there was a massive glitch, and I had to fix it. But fortunately, I'm able to do that. Andrew, I think South Africa are playing this morning, aren't they?
Yeah, we're playing India. Yeah, it actually doesn't even matter what we do against India, because
it doesn't matter because he qualified for the.
Yeah.
They're set up at.
Unlike what we can say about the current world champions, England, who win the tournament and finish.
Still classed as currently being knocked out. Is it that we still do hold it
until the new champions?
Or do we hold it until we're knocked out of the current competition? I don't.
No, you world champions until the new champions are named, right? So I mean.
So basically, if there was another pandemic and the tournament wasn't completed, we just.
Yes.
You'd be remained as the world champions, yes.
that is interesting. We'll enjoy the next. I don't know, was it 2 more weeks? World champions. It's a bit strange though saying England are world champions at the moment when it's.
Yeah.
But that's how sport works. So we've got 2 minutes to go. We should have this sense.
I did let him in.
Yes. Oh, you just.
Hello.
Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, good to see you guys.
Won't know. Vicente is now in studying in Scotland, and we might meet for the first time in person at some point.
Oh shucks.
He's very funny. He was going to commentate the Dundee game, but I messed up, and someone else has taken that. He's because I didn't check my emails. I wasn't a hypocrite. He's woken up an hour early.
In Vincenzo's case, that's a big thing, you being up early.
I'm an early riser. I operate best in the mornings.
Uh-huh.
I was sort of wondering when it was like, this ends Bill, last online 18 hours ago. No, I was fearing the worst, but this is gonna be a really good game actually.
Well, I mean, looking at the ratings is it's going to be very close. I mean, we got a 2,150 versus a 2-2, a 2-1 versus a 2,000, a 2-0 versus a 1,900, a 2,000 versus an 1,850, a 1,600 versus a 1,600. So, there's not much in it from a rating point of view. It's just who can hold their own on the day.
Peter, can you send me the link to the
Oh,
game?
yeah, sorry. Yes, that's a good idea. So much going on with Sense, I didn't do that.
I can do it blind, right? The quality of my commentary might suffer, I was saying.
Or improve. We don't know. But Rooty Hills, they're captained by Anup Kumar, who runs this fantastic chess academy out there. Rooty Hills is a suburb of Sydney, and several extremely good juniors. I think there's an Oceania under 12 champion in there somewhere. I think that's fourth champion.
Sure.
And Bieza Vadovice are captained by Piotr Yanis, very experienced captain, and Vadovice is near Krakow, if I remember. It's a town in Poland. 50 kilometers away southwest of Krakow, 17,000 inhabitants. So good chess in both these places, and the match has started. Can you both see it?
Yes, I can see it. I'm just loading up my games. Right. Going to the right screen. Okay, good. I've got everything there. Where do you want to start, Vincenz? Top or bottom?
Let's start top. Let's start top.
I knew you were going to say top.
That's really good language there, Andrew. Okay, right. leave you guys to it.
This is prime character development. 3 years ago, Peter would have not said anything there.
No, 100%. All right.
It's been 3 years. I mean, it's crazy. It's really good how this tournament's kept going sometimes. It's early. There's not so many viewers.
It is remarkable that we've been doing this for 3 years. That this is still going and stronger than ever. I think this is
I mean, obviously, as I keep saying, when we started, it used to be 3 matches a week.
Oh, I remember those days.
Oh yeah.
And then 2 matches a week, and then 1 match a week, and then now once a month. But it was actually the sense. It was you I listened to quite a bit. You said about the matches and how it's good to make them an occasion, and yeah, it's that model that really sort of works at the rather than being a chore. It's something that you look forward to. So yeah, it's kept going. Different formats, as I was saying before you came on, that teams now in their groups, as you're aware. It was in theory all supposed to be so well organized. I remember I was in Germany at the FIDE Championships, and I had some gaps between matches. So instead of using chess preparation as I should have been for a tournament, I decided to set up these game links for months in advance, and then found out this morning I had to redo a whole load of them.
There's something to be said about that, but we'll be good and kind to Peter, and let's get into the game, Vincenz.
I'm looking at board 1, and this move queen d4 has been played.
Yes.
And this is I don't know. This obviously is theory because
is it
extremely quickly. This is theory, yeah.
I don't know. Like, to me, it doesn't make sense how a move like this can be theory, because logically, to me, it seems wrong.
Like, no, I agree, but this is an engine move. It's as simple as that. This is an engine move, which you would never play unless you knew exactly what you were doing.
No, 100%.
And the engine agrees. This is this is actually like one of the main lines, which I find absurd. But
from a logical point of view, I just don't understand it, because
I mean, you're incentivizing black to take on c5, and then that weakens his e5 push.
But I don't.
So then after like something like queen a4 takes.
But I don't have to. I can play knight c6 and harass your queen.
Yeah, but that's fine. Bishop b5. That's fine.
Bishop b5. I mean, there's so many nasty tactics in that because
No, I mean,
my logic move for black here is twofold. I'm either going to play knight c6 or I'm going to castle king side. I actually don't care if you open up the center because I'm going to have a development over you, and your queen's going to have moved twice if you take my d pawn. So like I just don't get.
yeah, but the entire idea. No, I agree. But the entire idea is to play e5 with white and shut down the usually extremely strong bishop on g7.
Yes.
Like the entirety of black's counterplay relies on that bishop, and as soon as if you get e5 in unhindered, then that bishop is going to be out of the game. And
Yes.
that's what white relies on. Yeah, that's why I was saying like you don't play queen d4 unless you know that queen d4 is good. This is not a move that you would play just like that, because obviously you're putting yourself in some discoveries potentially. Obviously, knight c6 comes with a tempo, dc5 comes with a tempo. Like everything comes with a tempo on the queen.
Yeah.
So you'd have to know that every single one of those moves that comes with a tempo is somehow fine for white, and there's like a logical and good response.
You know that there's a horrible idea with okay, you know, it doesn't work. Oh my gosh. The idea I was looking at was knight c6 bishop b5, um, queen takes, knight takes, then knight takes queen. But fortunately, the knight takes back the queen, which is a small dilemma in the analysis. Because I was looking that the knight goes to c7, king goes to d8, knight takes rook, knight c2, knight a1. But unfortunately, the knight does.
I mean, you wouldn't take back with the b knight. You would take with the f knight, right? Because you're still threatening knight c7, as well as c takes d6, and then retaking with the b knight.
Yeah, when you're taking with what do you mean with taking with the b knight?
So the line that you said, right, was knight c6, bishop b5.
Yeah.
Then with the oh yeah, queen takes b5, right?
Yeah, queen takes b5.
Queen takes b5, knight takes b5.
Knight takes, yes. Oh, of course, you take with knight takes. That's right. Yes. I see.
The f knight.
Yeah. Yes.
You're threatening knight c7.
Yes.
And if like let's say king d8, then you take on d6.
Yes. Yeah. 100%. 100%.
And white just wins material.
This is why I really think that black needs to look at castling here.
Yeah, I actually think that castling. I don't know why black is.
Okay, well, there knight c6 because I think it's exactly what we were talking about. It's knight c6 or casting. What is the option you're going to go for?
I think that the biggest mistake here for black was just thinking. I mean, he spent half his time basically.
Yes.
On knight c6.
Knight c6
is a terrible choice because yeah, castling has to be fine. At the very least, it has to be fine. It may not be the best move, but it's fine. And
yes.
It's better to play a fine move in 30 seconds than the best move in 5 minutes.
No, 100%.
You have 10 minutes total time. This is like white's already very happy here.
Yeah, I mean, we saw bishop e5 instantly. I mean, and the thing is, because you played knight c6, you should have and you've taken 3-4 minutes to find a move. You should know what your next move is straight away. It shouldn't be a case of I'm going to take another 30 seconds to move. You must know that knight c6, bishop b5, bang. I know my knight's going to be pinned. I'm either castling or I'm taking the pawn, which is what he's done. He's taken the pawn. I'm not a fan of taking that pawn. I would have left the pawn there, castled kingside, and gone for piece activity with the king in the center. That would be my.
Do you take on c6 here? Or what's the I'm because the problem is if you go queen e3, then there's knight takes e4. That's the big threat. Knight takes e4. Because at the end of the line, the rook is falling on a1, so you have to be very careful. Like if queen e3, knight takes e4, queen takes e4, bishop takes c3, pawn takes c3, queen takes c3, bishop e2, queen takes a1. You just lose a rook.
Yeah.
So do you take on c5? Do you take on c6 first? Do you go queen a4? Do you do something else? I think you have to take on. I mean, personally, I think you have to take on c6, but maybe.
But the problem is when you take on c6. Okay, but with taking on c6, knight takes e4, bishop takes c6 is a problem.
So so what? Queen c5 first.
Queen c5, knight takes e4 is what you were
Yeah.
looking at. Bishop takes c6, check.
Okay, I see. No, but the rook is still following at the end.
No. What rook? Bishop takes c6, check. You're losing your queen on a5. Wow, queen a4.
No, but in that line, bishop. So you take on c6, queen takes c6.
No. If you play knight takes d, if black plays knight takes e4.
No. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Discovery.
Yeah, discovery check on the queen. Yeah. Queen a4. Oh. I must admit, as white, I would have played queen takes a5, knowing that my opponent is uncomfortable in this position.
Now you have. I mean, I would instantly take on c6 here. I mean,
Yeah.
a6 just begs for bishop takes c6 and ruining the structure.
Well, taking on c6, you've got the double pawn on the c file. The knights are going to really. I mean, knight e5 immediately looks good. Bishop to e3, castle queen side. I mean, I can't see. I feel that black is in a little bit of a pickle here.
Yeah, like very concretely, bishop takes c6, pawn takes c6, bishop e3 attacking the pawn, and already after like a move like c4, because otherwise you're just losing that pawn.
Yeah.
Like you just castle, eventually you go knight to d2 or something, and attack that pawn. Like
knight e4 is nice because I'm attacking the c and I'm attacking both c pawns.
Knight e4, there's a pawn on.
95.
Oh, 95.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, 95, I think black is happy to just go bishop to d7.
Yeah, but then you take knight takes c4, and you're looking happy.
No, that doesn't work because remember, like you play knight d2 to attack the d pawn. There is no 95.
No, but before you
go back to f3.
No, before you play knight d2, when you play bishop e3, c4, knight to e5 straight away.
Not bishop d2, not bishop. I said so. I said specifically if you bishop e3.
Yes.
c4 to cover.
Yes.
And then knight d2.
But knight e4 is better.
That's 95.
I mean, you know what I mean, 95.
No, I get what you're trying to say. Okay. Maybe there's like a tactic or something.
I don't like this.
I'm considering like knight to h5 in that line.
I see.
It gets messy. I don't know if there's no need to do that,
but it looks pretty.
It does look pretty. It is uncomfortable for black. He has, at the very least, he has to play extremely precisely, not to be.
I don't like white's e5 move here. I think it's I'm not a fan.
Yeah, because now black is actually preparing f6 and undermining the structure.
In fact, black is actually preparing b5. b5 knights. b5 c4. Bye bishop. He's got to play bishop takes knight.
You have to take on it on c6. This is the last chance you have to take on it on c6.
Because b5 is a nasty move now.
Or do you throw a knight to d5 first? Maybe.
Knight to d5? I still play b5 straight away.
Oh, you allow me to get the rook?
Because
it's trapped, right?
Yeah.
After king d8 and then bishop d7, and you get 2 pieces for the rook.
100%.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Kid.
Yeah, I think you need to take on.
Go.
On c6 here.
Go. Shall we go look at game 2?
Oh yeah, sure. I forgot. Honestly, I kind of forgot that we have more than one game to look at. I got too.
No, it's a very. I mean, we always do that. We get tied down in a position. In game 2, wow.
Okay, already have an endgame, 21 moves. Black's up a pawn, but it's a queen and rook endgame. I feel like you can draw this.
Yeah. No. I tend to feel that this is still very draw-ish.
Yeah, rook e3 now, I guess. Rook c to e3. Must be. I guess then rook to d2. It's very uncomfortable for white. That's
Well, I
unfortunate.
mean, I'm looking at possibly rook f to c1. Um,
Yeah, but then you take on e4, and
wait, okay.
that's not a pawn you can afford to lose.
I forgot about the pawn. I don't want to lose pawns. I like to hold my pawns.
Yeah, the e4 pawn is kind of essential. If you lose that one, you're just lost. I think.
Yeah. See, the advantage
Okay.
you've got here is that should black get
We got a result
an
that way.
yes on board
4-4.
four champion going down to cheval. So Poland take 1-0 lead.
Can we take a look at board 3, because that one looks
Yes.
interesting.
Let's go to board 3, 100%. Is this the one where the knight is threatening g6?
Well, not now because the king's on g3, but kind of.
Yes,
Knight
no.
c file. Yeah, I don't know. This is another one of those weird positions.
This is one of those games where I want to play queen d3, rook e4, and then sack my knight. You know, it's one of the I don't advise it. I don't think it's a good idea at all. But again, it's one of those. It just looks pretty. The big
Yeah,
issue.
if the rook wasn't on c7, then
Yes,
I'd probably do that as well.
yes.
The best you can hope for there is a draw, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
Actually, no. If the rook wasn't on c7, and you imagine a scenario where you get knight takes on g6, pawn takes, queen takes, king h8, and you pick up the h5 pawn with check as well, and you have two pass pawns on the queen side.
No, it's a fight.
I mean,
It's fighting and interesting for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
The problem.
Knight c8. I don't get knight c8.
No, he wants knight c8, knight f5. He wants the knight on f5.
Sure, but no.
95 has merits. 95 has merits. I mean, the king is exposed on the king side there.
Yes, but I would now that gives white the chance to go knight d3, knight e5.
All right, Robin Hills has just picked up a point on board 5, so it's 1-1. So the results are starting to come in thick and fast. I just don't know.
I think here knight to d3, knight to e5, then rook c1, and this is. I don't really see how.
I think if you play knight d3, knight e7. Look, you got to continue with the plan. You can't leave your knight there. So knight e7 has to be played here.
Knight e7 must be. Okay, knight e5.
See, now if you go knight e5, I'll play rook a to c8.
And then I'll play rook c1. But then queen a3. No. Yeah, no, queen a3. Queen a3 is really annoying. I forgot about queen a3. Ooh. Queen a3 is a sneaky but very, very dangerous move.
Yeah, that's very well spotted. That queen a3.
I think you have to play rook c1 first. You have to play rook c1 first and trade off a pair of rooks before you go knight e5.
Yeah. No, you can't go. I don't think you can go knight e5 here now.
Yeah. But will you see that in under a minute? It's a very.
Ooh,
nice.
Yeah, very nice.
Very precise. Yeah, because now knight f5, then you can go knight e5 now.
Yeah, knight e5, and then you got to play rook c8. You don't have it. You have to play rook c8.
Yeah, rook c8 takes.
The problem is takes. You're gonna lose. Yeah, rook takes. That's fine. Rook takes, and then if he goes rook c1, you take again, and then you. Wow, what?
No, that's correct. You control the c file. You don't want to allow rook c1.
No, I want rook c1. I definitely want rook c1.
As black? No.
Yes, rook takes rook, queen takes rook, knight takes e4. Let's party. Your pawn on d4 is what?
Oh, in that position, fair. But you don't have to go rook c1.
Oh no, I used the wrong. What? Why? I didn't use the wrong one. Did I use the wrong one? Oh my gosh, I used the wrong one.
Now queen c3, rook d1 is forced. Oh, queen c2 instead. Okay. Not a. But rook d1. There's rook c3. Oh, this is getting kind of uncomfortable for white. He has to play precisely here.
I like Rook
So
G2. That's quite nice.
I don't. Yeah, Rook G2 is better than Rook D1. But I don't see how black breaks through. Rook C1. Oh, threatening Rook H2. Can you actually stop Rook H2? Because if you go Rook H1, well, thanks for the d pawn. I actually think that white doesn't have a move here.
Well, white's in a lot of trouble. The H pawn's gone. The D pawn's not looking
So
good.
you have to. Okay, here's what you do. Here's what you do. You have to give up the H pawn, and then as soon as the rook moves off of the C file, you have to try and create counterplay on via C7, take
Yeah.
on F7, and do things like that. That's the only way you hold here.
But white is in severe time trouble here. I can't see him
Yeah, he
playing
has to make a move.
accurately. Cannot see him playing
He has to make
accurately.
some move. Oh, that's bad because you give it up with check. That's very bad. And the rook isn't forced to move off of the H file, the
No.
C file. This is the last thing you want because you just lost the pawn, but you don't even get your rook C2. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, no, this is. If white holds this, I don't.
He's not going to hold it with 10.
I'm going to believe him.
Definitely going to hold it.
Believe in miracles.
Not going to hold it with
Don't.
with 13 seconds.
No,
How are you going to how are you going to stop H4? Like I'm not even going to. I'm just going.
I don't want to hear anything about toast here. Okay. We've been here before. Don't jinx it for my man.
That's beautiful. Rook takes, knight takes, rook takes. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but you can just take on D7. No.
Yeah.
What? That was not necessary.
It was fun though.
It was fun. That's true. It was fun.
But look, my question is knight F5, right? Put the knight back on F5.
Yeah.
How are you stopping H4, H5, H3, H2, H1? I want to know how you're stopping this pawn.
You put your king on G2 and pray.
Where is white's knight going? Where's white's knight going?
Oh, I love rook C7. Yeah, okay. This is GG's designs.
So
Okay.
can I say this is toast now?
I give you permission to call it.
Yeah, I mean, bye-bye. I mean, what was knight D8 out of all the moves in the world? Knight D8 was just horrid. Dude,
Why is white not resigning?
dude, you've got 10 seconds left on your clock and you are toast. Like, really? There we go. There goes my H pawn. Go, H pawn, go! And the worst part is rook G3, rook G2 is just killer. No, what are you doing? Oh, he wants to put his knight. He wants to put his knight. He wants.
Knight G3 is a great move.
Bye bye. Bye bye, rook. Bye bye. Oh my gosh. Why are you playing on white? Come. Show some dignity.
Yeah, just take the L, man. Like, I respect people who play on, but there's a line. This is not the time to play on. My guy,
it's wasted energy.
It's praying for stamina.
Okay. He's had enough now. Okay, fantastic.
One.
No, let's go look at board 4 and 5 because we haven't actually looked at any other games. So let's have a look at what's happening in the second game.
Champion is up a rook. What?
How? What? But hold on. I want to go back to this. So we had a King's Gambit.
White lost his entire queenside. White lost everything.
Oh my gosh. He played a King's Gambit and just got absolutely schooled in every possible way.
That is one of the worst King's Indian outcomes I've ever seen for white.
You mean King's Gambit?
Sorry, I instinctually said King's Indian.
No. I think anything Kings is just hated, right?
Be careful, don't blunder Queen D8. Oh, that would be so funny if you blunder Queen D8. Please blunder Queen D8.
I would laugh. I would laugh.
Please.
I would genuinely laugh.
Do you want to bet on it? I mean, he's 2,000 rated. He's not gonna blunder it, but still. Do you want to bet on it?
What? That he's gonna fall for Queen D8?
Yeah.
Look, this is the World Chess League.Live. We've seen these things happen before. We've seen a game that it's completely lost.
Let's not bet on it. That may create some ethical dilemmas for Peter. We don't want to put him in.
Oh, hey! Bishop H3! Which is probably the worst move he could have played.
No. He's threatening mate. What do you mean? It's a great move. Probably the best move, actually. I mean, this is just you can resign here. This is GG's.
Well,
I
yes,
mean,
yes.
losing in the King's Gambit in 19 moves, that is tough. I've never seen anyone get crushed so hard in the King's Gambit. To be fair, I've never seen play it. I've never ever seen anyone play the King's Gambit. So
I've faced a few King's
like
Gambits in my life.
my condolences.
I love playing against it. It's beautiful. Because 9 times out of 10, the guy playing the King's Gambit has only learned 1 or 2 tricks and he thinks, oh, this is a great game. Until he plays someone that knows what to do against it. And then it's like, oh, no, why? I especially love it when they do the Muzio Gambit, when they sacrifice their bishop and their knight. Beautiful. I love it. I just sit there and smile and defend my king with all my pieces because I can give them back.
Reminds me of every time I've played against the Draxler Gambit in my life. The Draxler is weird because I remember what? Dude, the bishop covers that. That is not a checkmate. Okay.
Oh well. Okay. Let's go to oh, beautiful. He gets a little forky, but I mean it's
you're still down like a rook and 2,000 pawns.
yeah, no, look.
The Traxler was weird because before
Board 1. Okay, we've been summoned to board 1. We got to go to board 1. Wow. 2 bishops and a rook. 30 seconds on the clock. And Australia need the points. Just like Australia needed the runs yesterday against England and the wickets, they need the points here. I mean, this should be winning for black. Like, in all honesty, this should be winning for black.
If the e-pawn wasn't there, it'd be a draw. But I think because of the e-pawn, it's winning.
Why would it be a draw because the e-pawn's not there? I've still got 2 pieces.
Yeah, but you don't really have a great way of attacking these 2 pawns. And if you imagine a situation where all the pawns get traded off, it's just a draw. So all that white.
Yeah, okay, because the bishop.
Just sit back.
Yeah.
Aren't decisive. But because of the e pawn, no, this is just completely winning. I would say.
Oh, beautiful move. Love that move. Now we just push the pawn.
E4,
and
E3,
E2. Ooh. Nice little checkaroo there. Push the king back again. Push the pawn one more time. Then the king goes and sits on E4. I mean, this is very...
Wait, this is the same game that we looked at earlier? Where
yeah.
White was completely crushing?
Yes.
What happened? What? Andrew, the line happened where he sacked on gave the 2 pieces for the rook in the corner.
Oh, wow.
That's what happened. And White let it happen. Oh, no. Yeah. No, White just made a horrible strategic choice.
I love this. I love this. The workmanship between the bishop and the king and the pawn here is beautiful.
No, this is just really well played from Black.
So what?
It's a bad choice from White.
But hang on. Can't I? I want to play king to D3 here. I think king D3 is quite nice. Yeah, king D3. That doesn't matter. I can still play. Whoa, what? No. Why are you doing that? No. Where are you going? Come back. No, he's going king A2. Oh, what? Wow. Oh, he wants to go king D1. Okay. Ah. Try this again. Sorry, guys. I just lost my commentator for a second. Hey, Bunny. How's it going? busy with the Peter. I'm busy. It's coming. It's coming. Here we go, Master Peter. There we go. All right. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Oh, this is very clever. This is very clever by White. Then you got to push here. Yeah, no, I used the wrong account. I definitely used the wrong account. Okay, you've got to push there, yeah.
So in the time it takes for a Zoom call to fall, this White has somehow managed to scramble a drawish position here.
It is draw-ish, but it should still be winning for Black if he can get there in time. And I don't. Oh no, it is drawn. It is totally drawn. Oh my gosh! How? 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 Oh my gosh!
God, what a battle for Madrina 80 to get the second match. Bloody hell.
How did that happen in the space of what? That was crazy. Literally, I had to go and sort out the Zoom link because I was an idiot when I set it up.
Did you see that endgame?
Yeah, we just did. We can't believe it. Unbelievable.
I don't know how Black threw it away. He was completely winning.
But I mean, he didn't have to give away all those things. I mean, oh man.
Instead of e2 check, he could have just played king to d1. King to d1, and it's over.
So I just want to go back to that game because that's what he did. Why did he do that?
Yeah, just king d1, and then if rook checks, you just go bishop d2, and it's over. There's nothing you can do.
No, but you can play. No, you play bishop. You play bishop d2, right? You play bishop d2, and then king d1, and you're fine. You're absolutely fine. What on earth did we just witness? A brain fart. It looks like.
Witnessed it.
Even the thing is, I think I'm not sure. I don't know the engine eval, but I think even at the end, it was winning for Black. If he just guards the g5 pawn with the king and puts the bishop in the corner.
But even
White. King f3 from White, I think, was a big mistake because he could have used the king to shoulder the other king out. But instead of doing that, he went over to the king side, and I think that lost the game. Again.
And I think also in that position, after, I mean, he goes bishop f6. He doesn't need to do that. He can go simply play g5, and you're fine. You're absolutely fine because you can't trade the pawns off, right? But I don't know, he had a brain fart somewhere around here. Absolute brain fart. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. All I can say, it only happens here on League.Live. There's no other place that it happens. And Australia have taken a 4-2 lead where Wolchek were looking pretty good. And now they have to fight for every point. So I reckon we need to go to Fork Champions game, Vincenz. And we're not even going to stay here for very long because Fork Champion has this in the bag.
What?
No,
this is the same thing again. I'm still stuck on move 22, like 95. It doesn't. The position isn't refreshing.
No.
It's the same thing as like I don't know a year ago. The same issue. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Like for me, he's still forking the king and knight.
Right? Seems that there's no voice from the guests. Oh, maybe if I do that. Let me know if you can hear Vincenz, Brett. Maybe the sound.
You couldn't hear me?
Yeah, maybe it was a bit soft.
Oh.
I can hear you.
I've been telling you my whole life. I've been telling my whole life story, and I've just been ignored. Well.
Yes, now. Okay, perfect. Yeah. It was just soft. It's okay. All right. Okay, so the full champion's going to pick up the point. That gives Robin Hills 5 points, which means that Vladovic, or Poland, because I never get the name right, needs to win all 5 games. So let's go look at board 3, shall we?
Sure.
Board 3 is Potronono, whatever that name is. Board 3 is
Piotr
black.
Janas. Queen to d4 was played on my end.
He's played knight e4. Is the last move I have.
Which move?
Move 22.
Yeah, brilliant. I'm on move 11. Okay, I'm refreshing the page. Jesus Christ.
Only was in Jens, ladies and gentlemen. But Peter was here before me. He could have noticed it.
But here's the thing. We're just trading technical errors, because now I don't have to deal with like my parents' Wi-Fi anymore. But now I have different issues to contend with, namely a very bad laptop that doesn't refresh pages. This is brilliant.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Okay, so that 94 is threatening, obviously, knight d6, which is quite painful because. Can I ask something? What on earth is the knight doing on h8?
Hey, not just go knight f7 and then like.
No, but my point is, what is the knight doing on h8?
I don't know. Like, how did knight get there?
Like, was this?
Oh, he offered a trade.
Was this just 960?
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah.
Come, Bunny, you gotta be playing today, because at least then we can commentate on your game. You're gonna be thrilled to be playing.
Excuse me, what? What was her name?
No, Bunny in the chat.
Bunny. Okay, I misunderstood.
What on earth was Rookie? Look, as far as I'm concerned, oh, you can't play knight f7, by the way.
Yeah, now you can't. You were able to do it before, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, but now I think queen, like after any move, queen g4, queen h5. I mean, this is just c4. This is just. I'm calling it, man. This is toast.
I'm not allowed to say toast.
I'm committing.
You're committing to the word toast.
I'm committing to the toast.
You know what? I'm going to create a meme, right? Just for this. So when we have games that are toast, we'll pop up the toast.
Wait, you don't have a toast emote yet? I mean, come on, man.
We got to work on a toast emote. This is. I've been busy coaching and working, you know. These things I've got to work.
I mean, but it's hanging right in front of your face.
I know, right?
We've been doing this for years. Like, where's the toast emote? Yeah, but no, this is genuinely like one of probably the worst position I've seen today.
Yeah, this is not looking good. I mean,
it's remarkable how bad Black's position is.
Look, I mean, Black's position is so bad that even a good move looks bad. I mean, what's
yeah,
this?
Black's position is so bad, even Chuck Norris couldn't say that.
I mean, this knight on d5 is going to move, and then you've got knight b5 and bye-bye queen. I mean, this is.
You don't even. The thing is, you don't even need to win the queen here.
No.
There's no need. The knight is actually better than the queen.
Yeah,
because you can't take the queen because the rook is attacking the queen on d8, right? So after like knights.
I've never heard of people being terrified to be on stream. This could be entertaining. In fact, if we are streaming your game, Bunny, if we are, I'm even going to just for you, because you're here, and we'll even do. I'll clip that piece of the game. We'll even do post analysis for the YouTube channel for it, just for you guys. You know, just because. Well, because I can, and then Peter's going to be on my case to get it going, obviously. because that's what Peter does. Oh man. In fact, what I could even do is I could get Kian, my son, who's 10, to do analysis of the games. Sorry, 11. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Oh no. Now my son's giving me grief too. Oh well.
I mean, God, aging. So, I mean, to be fair, my dad wrote me a message yesterday and he spelled my name wrong. So, you know,
It's what parents do,
it's a
right?
give and take.
Yeah,
It's a give and take.
We gave you your name. We can spell it wrong.
Exactly. If there's someone who has the right to spell your name wrong, it's the person who gave you the name. So, you know.
Oh, this is no okay. Listen. We're done with game 3. It looks like it's gonna go to Sasadiu, and that will give Rooty Heel Chess Club the win. In the match, which
Ooh.
makes yeah. Look, this is just turning into a mauling. There is just no defense here. Oh, well, yeah, no.
That is a vicious checkmate. That is a vicious checkmate.
Beautiful. Right, so Richie Hills takes the match. That puts them on 3 in their group. But we're not finished yet. Points are points, and you're going to need them for tie breaks and all the rest of it. So let's go have a look at board 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, there is just
What the? What?
What am I missing here? Am I missing? Why would you play Bishop takes h3?
Why is he taking? Why is he sacking? You can just take and then Queen g2. Oh no, you can't. No, but you can go King h1, King g1. If Queen g2, then you lose the game because of Rook takes c1, Rook takes c1, Rook takes c1, King takes, and the Queen's hanging.
But if you take,
but if you just take and then go,
wow.
What? Wait, what? But now
What?
Queen h1. What? Queen h1. What am I missing? What? What?
What am I missing here? Like, Black just went crazy here. Because you can't play Rook takes knight. Did Black just blunder heavily here?
I think you have to take on e4, or am I crazy?
But Queen takes. Why can't I just play Queen
no,
takes?
you know what it was. You know what it was. I think you're meant to play Queen takes g2 because the knight's still pinned. Queen takes g2, and it may be like about equal or something.
But this is lost now, surely.
Wait, he played King d2. Why? Just take the rook.
That's what I'm saying. Queen takes rook must be the move.
Yeah, because what now? Yeah, now this is just better again after like a move like after Queen takes g2, this is just fine for Black. What a horrendous blunder from White. Or like maybe not blunder, but it's definitely an oversight. I don't know.
I've lost.
Strange.
I definitely lost the plot.
Yeah, Queen takes g2 again, and the problem is that Queen's forced to take, and at the end of the line, the bishop comes to e4, and I don't really know what's going on. Strange. Very, very strange. Okay, he took. That's good. Yeah, now you have to take on g2. You obviously can't take on e4 because the queen's hanging. So queen takes g2, bishop takes g2. I mean, you're still up in exchange. You're still up in exchange, right?
Yeah,
so you have to.
I mean,
this is probably still winning for White. Actually, now I look at it, but
it was definitely a better win with Queen takes d4.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, now just take on g2, take on e4, go rook e1, f3 or something. Just pick up all the pawns. I mean, it's still not over because there is the outside pawns for Black on the G and H files, which you have to be careful. but
your king can go across and stop all of that.
yeah. No, this is I feel like this is winning for white, but let's be real here. Even today we've seen completely winning endgames not being won. So why would you not trade? It's also fine. Like bishop f3, rook a to e1, rook to d4, king c3. Yeah, but this is also fine. I just would have preferred probably just trading, probably easier. Oh, what? What?
I don't understand.
So I turn on the engine
Hey,
bar.
Andrew, nice to see you, man. Lucky to have you around, brother.
According to the engine, after rook a to e1 is a draw. Like the bar just dropped to 0-0. I don't get why. What? Yeah, but now rook to e8, king to h7. Now the rook invades. Yeah, rook e7 now. Okay, I'm gonna stop calling moves because nothing I'm saying is actually coming.
But none of it makes sense. Like rook e7 makes perfect sense here, but we're not seeing it. I mean, I get
rook e7 again. Why? Okay, but bishop e4, bishop e4, c3. I'm so confused.
Oh, okay, bishop e4, rook takes a7, and that a pawn is gone.
Yeah, but you don't want to give up the base of your own pawn chain.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful move. I love a move like that. D4,
oh,
king
that's
takes,
cool.
c5 check, would lose your rook. I mean, that's beautiful.
Yes, yeah.
You gotta
relax, Andrew. He doesn't have to take. He can go king d2. Relax.
I know he doesn't have to take, but I'm saying just the tenacity of playing a move like that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
The idea is nice. The idea is nice. Very resourceful.
I mean, yes, obviously he's not going to take it. I mean, obviously, but the mere fact that he plays it and tempts the opponent to play the mistake is beautiful. Okay, now rook takes a7.
No, you don't want to give up f2. There's no need to give up f2, no? I would go rook f1. You're winning a7 anyways, but there's no need to give it up to give up f2 for no reason. I would just play rook f1.
I would so do it because I just think a5 gets there faster than anything else.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's no need. You can also just take on d4 actually. There's no, take on d4. I think there's yeah, but I don't see a reason why you would give up f2 and then allow 3 connected passed pawns per back. There's no need to do that.
No one said there was a need. It was a case of just finishing this game off.
You're finishing this game off anyways.
See, the thing is, if you play rook f1, bishop g2.
Yeah. Okay. Rook e1. Now what?
Then rook.
If you repeat, I'll put the rook on f. No. Yeah, but then I take on a7, and now your pieces are misplaced.
I didn't say it was brilliant.
Actually, then if you take on g2, there's there's no
a5.
There's no rook e2.
What? Just a5. Let's get on with it.
Surely c5 now, guarding the pawn.
Yeah, I mean c5 will cover it.
Why didn't you take on d4? I guess no, taking on d4 is maybe dangerous.
No, we don't want to lose our c pawn now. Now that pawn I don't want to lose. That one I want to hold on.
I'm considering just playing rook e5 and sacking the rook at the right moment for the bishop.
Oh yeah.
Because the pawn's running.
But I like rook e5 because it's also hitting h7. H5.
Yeah. And also the rook can't go back. the black rook cannot get back. Oh no, rook e5 now.
Rook e5 now
hello?
must be the move. Rook e5 must be the move.
No, rook e5, you lose everything. You lose the c pawn, you lose the h pawn, then you lose the c pawn, and you lose the game. All right.
Oh, okay. Rook g5 is interesting. I do like the idea because the rook on e is keeping the b7 square occupied. I mean, I get it. I'm not a fan of it, but I get it. Okay.
Take on c5 then, because now you have this escape square on c4. Okay.
So rook takes. Okay, you can't play bishop check. What happens if I just play a6 here?
Sure, I'm sure that also wins, but why?
Because it wins.
Also, the other moves are simpler. There's simpler ways to win. There's more complicated ways to win.
So we're looking at simpler ways to win, right? But we've noticed that they're not taking the simpler option.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
No, now this is getting weird. Hold on.
Oh, I don't like this.
A6 I don't like at all.
I would have played rook takes f7 straight away.
Okay, this is getting weird now. This is getting...
Rook takes f7. You must play rook takes f7 here.
No, but then bishop e2 when it loses the rook. Rook f5 has to be the move. Rook f5.
Ooh.
What? No, but now h2. Hello?
No, he's looking at rook h5, check, bishop takes, and queen. And king g6 stops all of that.
No, but you take queen and then you go bishop f3. And you're down a piece as white.
Well, you're down a piece anyway.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Rook h5 is not necessary. So, why did he allow any of this? What?
Now you're going to play rook h6.
Rook h6. Okay, king takes. He lost the rook, I think. I would like to point out, I did not say this game was toast.
No, we never said this game was toast.
We never said this game was toast.
Rook e4 now. You have to play rook e4.
But rook e4, there's rook to d2.
What?
Rook e4, there's rook to d2. That's
okay.
Rook d2, king to the king gets chased, and then you take the bishop and you keep the queening square.
Oh.
This feels like a draw. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. It's because the engine says it. And I'm an engine frog.
This is, I'm sorry, my brain is going, this feels wrong on every level.
Me when I don't study and procrastinate the entire day.
Okay, you can play king there. Oh my gosh. This feels wrong. It feels like black should win this now. No, you got a queen first, you muppet.
Why didn't he queen? And then go rook g8.
Okay, now queen.
No, but there's rook g5. Like queen takes, like g2, rook g8, rook g5. But then actually takes.
He's played this
H7.
so badly. He's played this so badly. He needed to queen takes. Yes. Oh.
Just take on d4. Thank you. Oh wait, but there's rook f1. Oh no. Oh no, you lose everything. Oh, black swindles it. Oh, that's so tough. And I said like 30 moves ago, be careful of the h-pawn. Be careful of the h-pawn.
No, but he played this like a chop.
Wow.
Wow, that was.
I mean, it doesn't affect the outcome of the match,
no,
but
it
still,
doesn't. But
nice swindle, swindle.
But what bad play by black?
Yeah,
Completely
well,
winning and just throws it away. Oh my gosh!
Congrats to Lucy Hill. Good game.
All right, thanks guys. There is still the end of one more game, but we're just about to start a new match. So, Bisanz, thanks so much for joining us, and you can obviously cheer on Dundee on the sidelines. Yeah, Andrew, can we have the national anthem for Pettswood Normanton B against Dundee City B?
Okay.
All right.
Just out of curiosity,
have a nice day, guys.
What team is Bunny in?
Oh, she's in the she runs the England women's team, but they don't play until after the stream's finished. But we'll get one of her games on a few.
You know what I'm going to do? So this is what I'll do for them. If you give me the time, right? I am going to record their match, and I'll put their match especially on what's his name, on YouTube, just because I can.
Fantastic. You are a gent.
Just because she's always in our channel and always chatting and all the rest of it. So I was like, well, we keep missing your game, but we won't miss it this way. We'll make a plan.
You are a true gent, but how bad are you going to feel when you see how many boards are on the next match?
You see, I was in a good mood. Now I'm not so much.
You was in a good mood.
All right, let me get the national anthems going. I'm popping them all up now.
See the set. Oh, the sense is gone.
He ran quickly. He didn't want to.
He ran quickly.
Who's joining us for this one, Peter?
It's a guy called Harry Dixon. He's from Pettswood.
I think I've worked with Harry before.
Yeah, you won't have had before. Yeah, I've been. Yeah, get the Zoom link.
I think in for our next stream, because I'm sure you've got all the what's his names up. I think Bunny needs to be commentating on one of the games in the next stream. I think that's a fair request.
That would be awesome, but we request. We see what she says. Okay, Grant. Yeah, I'll shut up and we'll have a stream.
Let's both shut up and get the national anthems.
Yeah, that was my hint, Andrew. That was my hint. Okay.
All right, national anthems on the way, guys.
O flower of Scotland, when will we see your like again? That fought and died for your wee bit hill and glen that stood against him. Proud Edward's army and sent him homeward to think again. The hills are bare now, and autumn leaves lie thick and still. O'er land that is lost now, which those so dearly held that stood against him. Proud Edward's army and sent him homeward to think again. Those days are past now, and in the past they must remain. But we can still rise now and be the nation again that stood against him. Proud Edward saw me and sent him homeward to think again.
Alrighty then.
Hello,
Hello, how are you?
I'm okay. Suffering a bit of techno fear. Has the match actually started?
No. I was doing the anthems. The match hasn't started.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
it has just started, but we've just finished the anthems. Harry, I've just re-emailed the game link for the match. So while you find that, yeah,
Okay.
this is Dundee City B against Pettswood and Orpington B. We've got 11 boards in this match. So lots to look at, and well
Oh
done
my
to both
God.
captains,
Okay. Okay.
David Finley
So
from Dundee and John Cook
game.
from Pettswood for reorganizing this game. And we had two different game links because of the technological issues. Unfortunately, not techno issues. We would like a bit of techno chess. Harry Dixon plays for for Pettswood and Ormington A, so he's well placed to run the rule over B team players. Harry, have you can you see the boards?
I can see the boards. I'm not quite sure how to jump between them. I've clicked on board what I think is board one. It's a Dutch defense quite far into the game.
Okay, so when
I
you're watching
can't
the
I
game.
can't work out how to get to other games.
All right.
Okay, then you see
I'll
what?
guide you. I'll guide you. It's
Yeah.
very simple.
Okay,
Oh,
Andrew,
okay.
gonna do.
Just
Okay.
what you do is click on all the boards going down. Just click on all of them one by one. Don't worry that if it opens up or not. They will open. They just open on a completely different screen. So just click that you have them all ready to go, and then I'll tell you where to go from there. Once you've done all that, you will see that.
Oh, one of them. There's a watch button and there's a game button on the top
Yeah,
right
so you
hand
go
side.
you go to the games
Yeah,
button and you go to open,
and then you
and
and then
all
you
the
pick.
boards are there that you can click on because they've now all opened up. You can then click on those boards as we go along. So it's very uniquely
Yeah, I
set
can't
up.
see them all at the same time, but
No, you click on them one by one. We only do one
yes,
board at a time.
yes.
Yeah, but it means
Okay.
they're open, so you just go to that.
Yeah, I've got it. It's working, I think.
Okay. I take it you want to do board one first.
Well, I guess so. Hang on. Now
We can go to the
it's
bottom.
suddenly stopped working. Hang on, I now can't get into it. Hang on, watch
Holy
game.
smokes, this went very quickly. What? How did this go so quickly?
Got game one.
Sure. The game went furiously fast. Oh, the Leningrad Dutch. I don't like the Leningrad Dutch. I hate the Leningrad
Yeah.
Dutch.
I can't seem to get into game one.
If you click on games and you go to open, you see
Game.
Dash Berkeley.
Where's open? I can't see open.
Okay, so if you click on games, you'll see just below that bar, Daily Games Archive, Watch, and Open. So you got your top bar where it says Watch, and it should have the game.
And it's got games.
Yes, games. Then below that, you'll see Daily Games Archive, Watch, and Open. And you click on
No, it
open.
doesn't say that. It doesn't say that.
What does it have for you?
Actually, sorry to interrupt, Andrew. I think the easiest thing to do, instead of getting them all loaded up, we'll just do it one by one. So, Harry, if you just go back to that original link, again,
Shall I exit this?
yeah, exit this, and then just go to the link. Then
Going
it'll load up. Then it'll be as it was before. Then
Right.
click on the board between board one, and then you'll see the game. You'll see a little tab that says watch, and when you switch to a different board, if you say, okay, let's go to board five, click the X button on the to the right of the watch button, and it will close that tab, and then it'll go back onto where you were before.
That didn't work. Oh God. I mean, I've got this Riptron. For some reason, I've got game four.
All right, we can look at game four in the meantime.
Yeah, we'll go.
Yeah.
Go look again.
Yeah, let's just do this for a moment.
You just tell me what board you can open, and we'll go to that board. Don't worry.
Yeah. So I'm on game four. So it's PJod 64,
This is Riptron.
RJ Proton.
Yeah.
So I think RJ
D5
Proton.
just been played.
D5's just been played. I can cheat because it looks like I've got a a valuation bar at the side.
Oh, that's fine. I don't worry what.
All right.
On my
Oh,
side,
okay.
I don't keep those things on because I like to have it a bit. But if the commentators
Yes.
have it, it's fine. It's not a train smash. But
Yes.
here, I
So,
think
so I can
White's in
cheat by
trouble.
saying that I think White is in trouble. He looks weak on the dark squares. Knight C5 looks nice. He's just played it.
I'd have gone.
But maybe
Personally,
you
I would
could
have
have
gone.
checked first.
Yeah.
Queen D4,
Well, no. Pawn takes pawn, then queen
Queen D4.
and then rook
Yeah.
e3, and you're picking up. I mean, you're picking up a piece.
And then, are you picking up a piece?
Yeah,
Well,
because after
King H1. Oh, rook E3. Yeah, you fought. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh God, it was game over.
Yeah, I can't. He
Well,
doesn't.
oh no, then rook F3 would have saved it just.
Just.
Yeah. It doesn't look, it wouldn't have looked good though.
Well, rook e3, then rook e8, and again, you're now threatening the bishop. You're threatening the mates. I mean,
Yeah.
Okay, but knight c5 is played. We were looking at what could have happened.
I still think the queen is quite good on D4. Maybe he's scared of F5, but F5.
But why can't you just play pawn takes pawn here?
You can. I think you can. You play pawn takes pawn. If queen D4,
yes,
rook H1, and then you just take the pawn.
Yes,
I guess. Then is F5 dangerous in that position?
I don't think so.
I think probably not, because you take the bishop. Then if F6, knight takes bishop, F6 check. F6 check.
The king can just go back. I mean,
King just goes back. Are you going to get mated? Is the question.
No, because the problem is you've got to worry about your own mating problems on the back rank.
Yeah, because also you can't play Queen H4 because the queen on D4 is covering it.
Yeah.
So it takes too long to get your queen in the position.
Mm. And worst case scenario, if you play Queen H3, you've got H5.
Yeah, your bishop's gone, and you're gonna actually be in trouble on the back rank. Or also you can't play Queen H3 because of Knight F2.
No, it's. I just think that.
So basically, yes.
Pawn takes pawn should be played by black here.
Yeah, I think you just take it. Should we go to another board?
Yeah, which board would you like to go to?
Let me try. Oh, it just worked. Something just worked, I think.
It's okay. Which board are you on?
I'm trying to go to... Oh, hang on. Watch. Yeah, it was a different progress. I can click on the oh no, but it's still, hang on. If I click on Berkeley, it then says I get the game up and then I click watch. Dutch defense. I've managed to do it.
Okay.
But we're too late. That's why it's winning.
White is completely dominating, yeah.
Yeah. I think, yeah, that's kind of game over. Okay, yep. So let's go back to game. Let's look at second board. Oh, no, it's... Verno versus Octicon.
Okay.
He's just played D5. Right, so this has worked. Yeah. So finally.
Versus Opticon. I've now got to figure out. Yeah, okay. Board 2. Okay, got you.
Yes. Okay. I think I prefer White's position here. It's come out of a Queen's Gambit semi-Slav.
Yeah, it looks like a semi-Slav.
White's kind of got more space. The A pawn has advanced a long way up. It looks fairly safe. C4 looks quite attractive. I'm just doing a bit.
I must admit, Queen C1, Bishop takes H6 is very tempting.
Yeah, that looks nice as well. I'm just thinking of C4, B4. pawn takes knight, pawn takes queen, rook takes queen, rook takes queen. No, that doesn't quite work. Yeah, so get your queen out of the way. I think queens. I think you're right. I think queen c1 followed by c4 is going to be,
Yeah.
queen c.
I like that.
Black has to sort of do something excruciating to fend off
All right,
the queen
we
eight.
got 2 results for Dundee already. Boards, heaven help
Yeah.
me. What number is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Board 6 comes in with the win. 9, 7, 8, 9, and board 9 comes in with the win. If that's right. 1, 2, 3. 4,
Okay.
5, 6. Sorry, 7 and 9. 7 and 9, or 7 and
Yeah.
10. 7 and 10 come in with the win. Sorry.
Yeah. In fact, on that, I can't really see what black does. I think you've got to do something really crazy like
F5.
F5,
Yeah.
but that looks awful. I mean, and even then, you just take queen c1, f5, bishop takes, pawn takes, queen takes. You've probably got to go rook f7, knight g5, rook g7. Oh, maybe it was black's move all along. Oh, no.
But okay, but that queen c8 doesn't help. I still think queen c1 here for white must be the move.
Yeah, and then say, please have my a pawn.
Yeah, have my a pawn. It's all yours.
Have my a pawn. Yeah.
Because my question, and this is, for youngsters out there as well. If you look at the position very carefully, you'll see that black's bishops are out of the game. They're dead in the water. There's nothing they can do.
I think it's really nice, actually, that queen c1 idea. Because I think on f5, you can just take, probably.
Yeah. And the thing is, with queen c1, you've got, always look at how many pieces you've got on the king side. And very quickly you can see that
you're going to have...
Yeah.
You're going to have, even after you sack your bishop, you're going to have 4, because you've got a rook e4 looks really nice as well.
But here's the beautiful thing. You're not going to need it. Queen c1 is played. Queen c1 is played. Let's go.
Yeah. That'll be quite fun, that attack.
The beautiful thing about that attack is after queen h6, you got bishop h7, bishop g6, queen h7 mate. Your pieces are just loving life. And if the worst case scenario, you've got knight g5. I mean, you just got to pick off what you want in this position.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to
taking the pawn.
Oh my god.
Yes!
Actually, this will be fun to watch. No, this is
done.
It'll only last. It's just mating. What?
Mating 2.
No. Yes, it's f5.
That's over. That's over. Bishop h7. Let's go.
Bishop h7. Come on. It's got a name, mate. It's got a posh name. I can't remember what it is.
I have no idea.
Yeah, it's something like the Sutherland mate or something. It's got a name.
And it's over. As quick as that, it is over.
Yeah. So. Okay, right. So where should we go? Try board 3. Work our way down.
Let's go to board 3. So 2-1. To Dundee. I'm going to board 3 now. Bruna. Yeah, it is Bruna. Very good. So Bruna.
On board 2, they played the Mora Gambit, which looks exciting. But, yeah. Hang on, no, this is...
I just saw pawns stopping off.
Where am I?
Changing.
Arcticon. Hang on, it's not... Mine is playing up a little bit.
No worries. I'll keep looking at Bruna, where we've got a knight on f4. Castle king. Oh, wow! That is a nasty move. Bishop to c4.
Oh, it's just jumped me to game 1. Mine is just like, can we go to game 1? Just because it's just I can't seem to control it. But this is just starting, and it looks like one of those. It's a Verisov.
Okay. I'm just going to hang here for a quick second because knight takes d5 looks very interesting for white, and there's a possibility. Yeah, there it is. Knight d5 is played, and there's some.
Oh, hang on. Which game are you watching?
I'm still on that board 3 game. I'll come to board 1 now. I was just the position was very interesting on board 3. All right, board one.
Yes.
No, I don't want the game that they've won. I want the new game. Board one, that's the new game. There we go. Oh my gosh.
It's already quite complicated.
I hate games like this.
Yeah. Verisov. I'm a D4 player, but I've never played the Verisov. It just strikes me as sort of like one trick after another.
Right?
So what does E6 do?
Thank
It
you.
looks like White's going to lose a pawn with Queen A5. And then you take, presumably.
Yeah. I mean, this looks very
And
comfortable for.
why is this good for White? Why has
be,
White played this?
can't be good for White.
Yeah, it seems really quite bad. Ah. Oh, the bar is really. So presumably E5.
Why not just Queen takes A7? A2.
Queen takes A2. Yeah, there was that. There was that as well. Oh,
I don't like any of this. This feels
Queen takes
very
A2. Actually, Queen takes A2 actually threatens mate.
Yeah. I don't like any of this. This feels very horrid.
Yeah.
And Pittman have Orpington have clawed their way back to a 3-3 scoreline now.
Okay. Okay. Shall we try a different game?
Yeah, we can.
That looks. Oh my god! It's just literally off the scale. Presumably F6, followed by. Well, you can just or bishop B4.
I like Bishop B4 a lot.
Bishop B4 is. Ouch.
Bishop B4.
Yeah.
I mean, White must be in a ton of trouble here.
Yes, because also if you play C3 after bishop B4, take. You can't take because of bishop A3, mate.
Unbelievable.
I mean, it's pretty much game over because you got. I think you've got to move your C pawn. Moving the rook, is still mate. Yeah, you've pretty much got to move the C pawn. Then D takes C3, and it's just absolutely, you're absolutely stuffed.
This is just absolutely demolishing.
That's fun. And now, should we try game board 3?
Oh, he doesn't
Bruno,
play it. Why doesn't he play it?
what didn't he play?
He played Queen A1.
Oh no, that's just gobbling pawns, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
that's very sad.
oh no, maybe.
Oh, that doesn't work. Knight C5 almost works for mate. Almost. But he's got C4. But if I go Queen A2. Or Queen A6 check. I don't know. This seems very like this. I don't know.
Yeah, Queen A2 looks quite dangerous. That's threatening mate, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then if pawn takes pawn. Oh, you've got. This is just. Oh, this is just carnage. I mean, knight C5, king C4, bishop E6, king takes bishop.
Queen A4 check. King
Queen
takes,
A4, Queen takes knight. Yeah, you got to
and then
make
rook C8.
B6. No, then B6. Yeah, or Rook C8. B6, King D6, Queen D7, mate.
Yeah, that is. I mean, that is quite a combination to calculate. So check, king.
Hang on, it's not, mate, because he can take on to E5, I think. Hang on. Knight C5. This is quite good practice. Knight C5.
King
King
C4.
C4. Bishop E6.
Bishop E6.
King takes B4. Actually, you can then take on B2. No, it's better to go Queen. Yes, if you go Queen A4, Queen
And king takes
Knight
C5.
King takes C5. Oh, I've got it.
Rook C8
No.
check.
Yeah, Rook C8, King D6. You don't really want him to get to D6.
Good. So check, king C4. Bishop check, king takes. He's gone for this knight C5. The king C4, bishop E6 check. King takes.
Oh, I've got it.
Yeah.
King C4, Bishop E6.
Yeah.
Right. King takes bishop, Queen takes B2, Queen takes knight, Queen B6, mate.
Ah, there it is. Yes. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
You take after he takes bishop, take on B2.
Queen takes B2.
And then I think whatever he plays next, it's Queen B6, mate.
Ah, A4 check.
No.
Check.
Well, you know that. Well, you know the mate here after King. It's fine as long as you now. I think you now have to play Queen A5. He's going to escape.
Yes.
Well, the way to win actually is probably Queen A5. Just a silent
Wait,
move.
hang on. Queen check.
No, he hasn't.
They're still mates, yeah? Because king takes and then queen to D5.
Oh, Queen D5. Yeah, Queen D5 is mate. Yeah.
Still mate. But wow. King on the run, baby.
Oh, I thought he was going to get away. No, come on. If he doesn't play, this is fun. Really? Can he see the mate in one?
You got to play Queen D5, yeah, surely.
I bet he's thought, oh, surely Rook C5 is mate. Oh no, it's not. But then actually, you've got.
Then you got Queen C. Then you got.
You can win it. Oh, he found it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say Rook C5, Bishop F5.
Yes. You still get away with murder, yeah. I mean, it's crazy.
It's quite fun. No, then Queen D5, then King D3, then Bishop F5.
Yes.
Would have forced Queen E4, and then you take, and then you go Rook C2.
Oh,
well, that was fun.
That was crazy. So 6.5. It's 5.5, 6.5 to Bettsford Dorpington. They've taken a point lead.
Okay.
Which board would you like to go to?
Okay, let's go to the slightly lower boards because we've hogged the top boards. And I feel sorry for the lower boards. Right. How about bottom board? Second bottom board?
Kelly. You want to go to Kelly?
Kelly CJ.
Okay, let's find Kelly CJ here.
CJ. That looks like it's one for black already.
Kelly CJ.
Oh. Well, yeah.
Are you looking at a Toro attack?
That's game over then.
But
so should we try?
Are you on Kelly's board?
That was. Oh, hang on, no, that was Everton Egypt. Sorry, that was board 3.
No, I'm on Kelly's board. It's very slow.
Kelly CJ.
Yeah. The scorecard
All
up.
right,
There we
I
go.
see it. Yeah. Yeah, d4, knight f6, knight f3, g6, bishop g5, bishop g7, bishop knight b, blah, blah, blah.
There we go. Scorecards up, Peter.
Yeah, I think. Oh, these are the positions I used to hate when I was a King's Indian player. I used to hate them as black because you can never sort of do all that much, it feels. And white's just got a sort of bigger center. And just white's game is just more comfortable.
Is e4, e5 a possibility here?
A move. Might be. I was thinking queen e2. But maybe you don't need it.
Yeah, there you go. E5 straight away. I always find it fascinating, with lower rated players, how they like to go and play all these strategical type openings, but then try and play tactical games in them. Like it blows my mind.
Yes.
Because when you're playing the strategical game, you need to understand why you do it.
Yeah.
It's the same as like the London. Everyone's like, oh, the London's so strategical, blah blah blah, all the fish based about it. And
Yeah, but you get to move you get to move 10, and then it's really difficult to play.
yeah, but you see, that's the thing. Everyone thinks that with the London, and I've been playing it now quite a. I mean, I'm a bird man, so I haven't been playing the London for very long. And I've found that with the London, yes, okay, if you stick to the pyramid scheme of it and you stick to those moves, yes, okay, it becomes very, very strategical. But there are crazy ideas with like G4 and H4 in the London, which no one discusses. They never discuss that. They never talk about it. But if you start playing it and you start researching how to improve it, then you realize that there's a lot more to it. Like there, I understand. Okay, tactics work and whatnot, but I would say not every D4 lined game gives you that opportunity.
Well, I think black has made a mistake here.
By taking this pawn.
Yeah. Because you take it knight h5, e6. It's going to be quite strong. Attacks the queen. You take knight takes bishop on g3, but then there's an in-between move. E takes f7 check.
I mean, there's lots. If you play knight takes and he doesn't play knight takes, you've got knight takes g6, which is quite nasty. Oh, I don't know about. You see, I don't like.
So now e6. Yeah, e6 now.
Oh, I see. You want that. Ooh, that's nasty.
So you've got to play knight takes bishop on g3, and then white plays.
Pawn takes f6.
Well, actually, you could take. Actually, if you take that, then you. Oh, what does this mean?
I don't like this. Because can't I just play knight takes rook?
Well, no. Then you take. Well, then you take the bishop. I think basically. So now take the bishop and queen.
Okay, so you have 2 pieces for the rook.
You got 2 pieces for a rook. Yeah, it's possible that White should have calculated more, because I think EF7 might have been stronger. This is okay. Like, it's a rook and a pawn. I think it's still better for white, but it's not a slam dunk.
I mean, it might be better for white, but I wouldn't mind playing black here.
Yeah, same here.
I've still got especially with this e pawn, I've still got opportunities, and I reckon if you had 2 bishops,
play e6, you can win the d file. You can really dominate the d file.
Yeah, and also my thing is, if you had 2 bishops instead of 2 knights, maybe
then it would be much scarier.
Yes. Whereas the 2 knights, my pawns can tie up knights. It's a lot harder to tie up 2 bishops.
Yeah. And also, if you do win 2 knights for the rook back, you're a pawn.
100%. And I mean, my bishop on g7 is quite strong. It is doing a lovely job on that diagonal. So
Yeah, it means white can't really do anything on the queen side because he's just going to be too open. And eventually, you might be able to arrange b4.
yeah, I like the idea of rook d7, rook d8, and just dominating that d
Yeah.
file.
Yeah. And what's white going to do? He's going to play rook d1, but then he'll be sort of self-pinning. Then the whites will be the knights will be kind of stuck. You can probably then play h5 and bishop h6.
Yeah. Hang on, aren't you losing a piece yet? Oh man, I'm blind.
Well,
I thought the pawn was on d7. I was like, I could just play d5 now.
no. No, but you
Oh,
can play, I think, rook d7. I mean, the one issue is whether the bishop can then kick the rook around. It probably can a bit.
I think he doesn't want to play rook d7 because of bishop e5.
Yeah, it's white will hassle him.
What
It's
about
quite
a very simple move like just king h7? And the logic behind it is that I can play
yeah,
f5 and e4.
I get it, yeah. F to play f5 and e5.
Yeah.
And in a way, you're quite well placed to do that because oh because your second rank, weakening your second rank isn't really that much of a problem because you've got 2 rooks and he's got 1.
Yeah. So you don't have to
So
worry about a rook flying into the 7th. And
yeah, you
we've
can,
we've update on the score 7.5, 7.5. Petsford and Dundee are
wow.
fighting tooth and nail here.
Okay. So that's got quite a lot of play in it, that game. That's interesting. So that's Kelly on board. That's the bottom board. So should we look at, say,
Should
I
we
don't
look
know,
at beers and nuts against
uh,
Spiel?
beers and nuts. Okay.
Beers and
Beers
nuts
and nuts.
against Spiel. Why not? If I can find beers and nuts. I don't seem to have beers and nuts. Yes, so let me just go get beers and nuts. And beers and nuts versus Spiel. And we've got an outside pass pawn. We've got 4 versus 2. Say 3 versus 2.
Okay, found it. Okay. Eval is tiny edge to white.
Yeah, because white has the rook, the exchange.
Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, exchange for 2 pawns. Looks a sort of Benoni,
Bishop
an X
h5.
position.
Oh, I don't like that. I would have played bishop f5. Actually, I like bishop f5 a lot.
I might now just win the A pawn.
How would win my a pawn?
Well, I was thinking either rook b6 or rook a1.
Well,
I think rook
you
b6.
can't play rook a1 because of bishop takes bishop, king takes, and then 95, 94.
Yeah.
So
Hang on. Hang on. Oh, right. Yeah. So the bishop's on prise, isn't it?
Yeah, so you're going to play bishop takes bishop.
Yeah. So he defended the bishop by attacking the rook. Okay. So rook b6. So now the bishop's on prise. So you probably have to take.
I think you have to play bishop takes bishop.
Yeah. Then do you take with the knight or the king? If the king takes, then queen. Oh.
No, but now you've got queen.
Now queen e4.
Oh, why so
Why didn't he
rushed?
play queen e4? You could have taken queen e4 and then he would have taken on c4. And I think suddenly then black might be better.
Yeah, I think 94 was a bit of a rush move.
Bit hasty. Bit hasty, yeah. So what's it threatening other than the queen? But I mean, if say queen c2.
Or even queen d3 here is fine.
Yeah. No,
Oh, he's blundered his queen.
that's
Oh,
not a very
no.
good move.
Oh, no.
Oh dear. That was a bit sudden.
Wow.
That was quite a tricky position, and it just like bang. Oh dear, beers and nuts had too much beer and not enough nuts. Uh,
All right.
utter ball,
Which board do you want to go to?
utter ball bag.
Utter ball bag. Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, it's taking me back to Kelly. Utter board bag. Come on. All right. It seems to do it if I do it twice.
Does
It's
any
bizarre
viewers
thing.
want to put the spin around to it starting at 19 minutes? Okay, Brett's doing his thing.
Okay, so this is another exchange up game.
Yes. With
1,
the-
2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And the scoreline's 8.5 each. The score.
Oof, wow.
And there's only 1, 2,
So-
3, 4 games left.
Yeah.
We
This
could
is,
see 10.5 each here. We could see it. 1, 2. It is 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 games left. 5 games left.
Oh, interesting position. Yeah, rook c5 stops knight d5, attacks that. But
Now we
I
push
would.
the pawn, I assume.
So you probably go rook a5, then rook a7, and then d5.
Can't go rook a5 because of knight c4.
Oh yes, but then you have to check, which you don't really want to do. I think maybe go d5. Yeah, good move.
c5 is, but I still think the move knight c4 here. Food.
Yeah, then you probably go. Oh,
Doesn't rook c7 hurt here now?
yeah. I think the rook c7's a pain now because you got to go to g6 probably. Oh no,
You can't go
and then you
g6.
take. You're in real trouble.
So rook c7 must be the move here for.
Yes, and then you maybe get to take the g pawn with check.
Well, you have to.
Oh no! Or you
go-
do. Oh, I
Yes,
tell you what you do is you do rook c7, king wherever, and then oh no, and then you play d6. Oh, he thinks that wins. White's winning now. What?
Why?
Well, I think White could have played d7 and then king e7, rook d5.
Okay, but now this is completely winning for white now.
This looks, yeah.
This is
Oh no, hang on. What about e3?
No, rook to c7. Oh,
E2.
Oh, you're saying e3 there.
Yeah, e3 is quite scary. Hang on, whose move is it? White's.
White's move.
Right, so what if e3 now?
Okay, but then I can play rook takes.
Actually, as soon as Black plays e3, you can play king g1 and you're fine.
Yeah. He goes to king g1 straight away. Okay,
Yeah.
king F,
And actually,
king F1.
Black actually isn't threatening anything.
King f1 now.
Yeah.
And king e2. Easy peasy.
Yeah, I think you can win that in lots of ways. And then
rook and the 2 pawns are just too much for the.
yeah, and then eventually rook a7's or just I would play rook a7 probably.
Yeah, rook a7 is nice here. Rook a7, rook e7.
He probably has, yeah, and then he probably has to play bishop f5, and then you go, then you just take the pawn, and then you just take your time.
Yeah.
Oh no, hang on, you don't. No, you don't. Actually, you know what? Because then he can take on e5. Yeah, if bishop f5, you don't take the a pawn, you go rook e7.
Yeah, you go rook e7 straight away.
Yeah. And then you just win the bishop.
Now you go rook e7 anyway.
Yeah. So the same, rook e7 and then d7, you win the bishop and then you take your time.
Picking up the other pawns. The only pawn that you have to worry about is the a pawn, and you can pick that
Yeah.
pawn up easily. Ugh,
What?
Why? That's just pure greed. That's just pure greed. I mean, you're going to pick up those pawns at any time anyway. Okay, now rook e7. You've got to play rook e7.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just wondering if black has got any sort of... I mean, if you let the pawn get to h3... I mean,
All
you
right,
just...
Betzman Orpington have taken the lead with 9.5 to half.
Okay,
They need 1.5 points.
So which game was that? Which game was utter ball bag? So that's the white win, really. So utter ball bag to win. Is that Petswood or not Petswood?
That's a Birdwag is Dundee.
Right. So it's really tight. What's Gritty Alien doing?
Alien? Oh, that one.
Gritty Alien.
I mean, white should win, yes. This is utter ball bag, so that should give it to Dundee. That makes it 9.5. Let's go look at...
Kelly CJ has kind of blundered a bit, I think.
Kelly, but also in a lot of time trouble.
Oh, yes. So
Lots of
that's
time.
probably going to go to white.
So that will go to Grahamhampton. So that will be Petswood. Then they'll be on 10.5. And then Gritty Alien. Gritty Alien. Where's Gritty Alien? Why don't I see Gritty Alien?
That's winning for white that game. That's a rook up.
There's Gritty Alien. Yeah, white is winning here. That would take it to Petron Orpington. So that should give them the 11.5 points. Theoretically speaking.
Yeah.
But stranger things have happened. I don't...
He just needs to go rook on d7 to move somewhere, then knight d7 and knight f6. Yeah. That should be over quite quickly.
Except the king can go to g4 when your knight moves.
Yeah,
So you
and
actually have to get your king. You have to get your king.
Black's only got 8 seconds.
Maybe rook d3 here. You can't play rook d3. It's a bishop check.
Now rook d3 maybe.
Yeah.
And then if rook g2, you can even go king f1, I think. Oh, no, you can't. Right.
Okay, so it's 9.5, 9.5. And we're expecting the next 2 games to go to Bedford.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, now he's got rook takes pawn, which is nice. And now
Yeah.
he's threatening mate.
Yeah, and actually king takes pawn is still mate, so he's got to play rook there.
And king f1.
King f1. Oh, it's sort of irritating.
Rook takes pawn mate.
Yeah.
Reaper takes that one, and that gives
Okay.
Petro and Orpington 10.5.
So it's RJ Proton.
And Hampton. So what does Proton have?
One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is.
This is close. But
Although the computer says black.
White has all the time in the world. The problem is that pawn. How are you stopping that pawn?
I think you're not.
Maybe rook to f.
Well, you've got to go rook f1. I mean, you're going to lose a full rook. Why did black play that?
I don't know. I'll push g4 now just to distract the rook. Okay, now rook e1. Well, that's fine. Push the pawn. Push g4, g6. I wouldn't have done that. G6,
Yeah, you have to
G6
at least try d6 because then you stop. You could have tried because then you could go king f2 in this position.
Yes.
Whereas now he can't go king f2.
No, you can't do it. Yeah. Rook's on.
Well, he's got to sack the rook for the pawn.
Yeah, but the problem is the rook is behind. Oh, queen.
Black should take. Yeah, yeah. Now just well, it's game over because black. Yeah. Black has all the time in the world to take those 2 pawns.
That looks like it's it.
King c3.
Yeah, this should go to black, which is
Rook d1.
Orpington, and that will give Petro and Orpington the win.
King takes pawn.
And rook takes pawn. That's what I'd do. Just play rook takes pawn straight away.
Or just anything.
Yeah, that should give Petro and Orpington the win. And they should take the match 11.5, 9.5. A very close battle between both teams. But
yeah.
That being said, I have to log out of this account and go to my private accounts.
Okay.
Live.
And
thanks for joining us, Harry, and
okay.
great
And
persistence on the technology front, and hopefully your piano.
It was like 90% fiddling with the computer and about 10% commentary. Never mind.
It's been very good to have you, and hopefully your piano behind will play a better tune. But no, in all seriousness, great.
Okay.
And what a game as well. I mean, that was so many balls, absolutely thrilling stuff.
They were. Except for Queen b2.
The good, the bad, and the ugly. Are you due to play in your 18 match against Constance?
Yeah, I am. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm a bit rusty, so I hope I don't get commented on. I hope I just go by on board 5 or something.
Your game's quite late. Andrew will be putting his kids to bed. His
okay.
Bed by then.
All right.
We'll let you go, and we'll move on to our next match.
Okay. Cheers.
All right. Cheerio, Harry.
Bye then.
Bye.
Right. Hey, Peter.
So, how gutsy do you feel, Andrew, that you can put on the national anthems and well, you've got enough boards, so yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I'll put the national anthems on with pleasure. Give me a second. Anthems.
Yeah, I'm still here, Andrew. Do you want me to commentate in your game?
But difficult when I've got to have you on the stream at the same time. You can commentate on the other games. That won't bother me at all. But it'll be difficult for them to follow, won't it?
Be careful. Be careful what you wish for. So, what's your predictions, Andrew?
I'm actually surprised by the strength of Misty Land, but I think Heroes can take today's game. It'll be close. Maybe a 5. What are you on 4? So 5-3 victory. They better not be expecting any points from me on board 1. That's for sure.
Well, you playing means everyone else gets an easier game, so taking one for a team.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
That's how it works, isn't it?
That is how it works. That is your sacrificial lamb on board 1, but see how you get on. All right, good luck.
Thanks, man. Yeah, as soon as obviously it depends how long my games are, but as soon as my games are finished, we'll commentate.
Cool. Yeah, and I'll join you for that.
Perfect. All right, Peter.
Yeah.
Ciao. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate all of it. I will try and commentate as much as I can during my game, but as you guys know, it is always difficult to play and commentate. But oh, I'm stuffing. Okay. So we've got okay. So we should be okay. Let's see. Load up the games. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what's happening. This is very interesting. I'll keep an eye on that. Sorry, guys. I can't do much if my opponent hasn't made a move. So let's go to here. What do we got here? Joe Baska playing black. And okay. Interesting. 26. Is this a London type of thing? No. Okay, very interesting kind of position. Didn't know about knight a3. Okay. Games. He has been fantastic. Game on. We've done everything now. Maybe. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Get in there. I think I have to take. One half of me wants to take this way. Think now. Which way do I take? This is interesting. Which way do I take? If I take that, then the bishop comes here. If I take that, the bishop knight goes there. How do I take this? Let's take with the pawn. Let's take with the pawn. really want my knight. Oh, what do I do here? I don't know if I like this position too much. And one half of me wants to play this. One half of me wants to play that. Oh, let's put the score line up so we can keep an eye on the score. Okay, but if I go there, he goes there, takes and he takes position 3. When you are struggling to figure out what to do, just take this. And my bishop will play here. This. Just got right there. I have no idea what I want to do. Okay, he's got this. And then still happy with all this. Fine. Not defending enough. It's not defended enough. That is a problem. Maybe that should have been the way. Then I had. That's rude, isn't it? Need to defend that. Yeah. Okay. Not following this plan too well. No, I don't need to cast. I want to double up his pawn. Maybe here. Rook here. Waited. Exactly what I want. Take. Should be fine here. The beautiful thing is I've got this. Takes. Here. Here. Yeah, this looks alright. This looks alright. I mean, it's a battle, but it should be fine. This takes. And I've got pawns versus rook. I've got to get to this side of the board with my king. Okay, this is going to be tight. It's going to be tight. This is going to be a very tight game. Should be okay here. Should be okay. Oh, wait, that takes with check. Oof. That's for saving face. Taking check. Yeah, I was looking that here, and then here looked quite menacing, but I do take the bishop with check. Which is all right, Brett the Rock brings in 1 point for the heroes. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Bring in the point there, Bretto. What do you call him? The moderator. Yeah, I think I'm okay in this position. Look, I'm going to have these 4 pawns versus these 2. And then I've got to worry about these 2 versus this 1. That's what I'm predicting. Okay, so I'm going to take it. And I'm going to take it. Should be fine. Not sure though. Not sure if I'm winning this now. I thought I was. Okay, no, that's coming. So let's play here. Play that. Okay. Okay, this might be interesting because if I can get my rook here, yeah, I think this is winning for whites. I think this is winning for whites. I should be winning. Isolated pawns, pawn connectors. I'm sure this is fine. Because rook there and rook here is looking very, very dangerous. Yeah, this should be okay. Especially if this pawn drops. If this pawn drops, then everything is fair game. Yeah, very happy with this little position for white. Shall we have a quick look to see how everyone else is doing? Let's look at Joe Busk. Tight position, but okay, it's feasible. It's not lost. That's a good sign. It's not lost. That's the most important. Ooh, can you play rook takes, pawn takes, and a rook here? This could be game. Could be interesting. Could be interesting. Okay, so that's Joe Busk's, and do a draw. This one move again. Good to see that. Yeah, looking solid. All right, so we got a solid game. Yeah. Okay, so king takes. I think I blew this. I think I've blown this. I think I've blown this. I hope not, but I think I've blown this. think I've blown this game. Queen. Right. Now we're going to look out to win with a queen versus a pawn, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be very entertaining. Ooh, I thought I'd blown that end game. I really thought I'd blown that end game. But I didn't. I didn't. What's happening in the scores? Okay, 2-0 to Chess Heroes. Lovely stuff. We need 2 more points. Right, now what are we going to get? Now what are we going to get? Let's go have a look. Let's losing this. Let's losing this. I think he's lost that game. Oh, good. Ah, not the games you want to see. Oh well. Ouchie, ouch. Sure, that's a big rating jump. Alrighty then. Good old Stonewall Dutch. Oh, good old Dutchy. Not a Stonewall yet. That's that's it. Once here. Bishop. So far, so good. Very happy with it. Castle's queenside. Very interesting. That is very interesting. Okay. Castle's queenside. Sure, casting queenside in this position is good. Okay. We shall see. Here and then here. Have a look at Joe Busk. He's fighting hard here. No break. worried about that. That's fine. Let's go here. So he wants to play knight there. That's fine. He plays knight there. I just take that. He's looking for this move. That's what he's looking for. I'm going to take. Yeah. Knight here. I know what he's looking for. Okay. Find a new home for your queen. Then rook here. Pawns hanging. Gonna play this way. Right there's gonna. See what the scoreline's doing. All right, 2-2. Well, not what I expected, but anyway. See if the rock can bring in another point. The rock. Tight game for the rock. Not what you want to see. Just wondering, where do I go? Go there. Takes, no, takes, no, takes, no. Queen there, takes, king takes, bishop there. This could be interesting. This is the move that I'm looking at. B5. He's looking at this. He's looking at G4. Okay, there's that. We're still gonna. Definitely gonna take that. One way or another, I'll take that. With the knight here. Should be okay. I'm definitely taking. Definitely taking. The king is open, so this is good for me. Even if I get this in, okay, that's exactly what I wanted. I wanted this. Yeah. Okay. Um, where can I go here? Let's go here. Let's go here. This is good. I like this. I like this. Because now, if he takes there, I've got this. And I've got this. In fact, I think I'll take this. Maybe bishop takes first. Yeah, if he takes there, bishop takes first. Interesting position. Tight game. All right, let's have a look at the rock. Okay. Heal it up, slow it up. Like it. Watch out for knight. Let's check here. Withdraw. Fighting. Go bus. Unfortunate. Gonna do this. Was? What was was? Okay. Nice. Keep the pressure. pressure, Brett. Keep the pressure, brother. You can do this. All these tight games. Gotta keep playing the trickster. Goes there. I play here. Still get the exchange. Still get the exchange. I don't know what to play here. I've got check. I can just take. Okay, so he's forgotten the in-between check. Forgotten the in-between check. Forgot the in-between check. And now I can take here. He's going to take that. Let's check. Check. 3-3. How did Brett lose that? No, Brett. How did you lose that, Brett? Pawn. Okay. Let's give him the pawn. Let's give him the pawn. Take the pawn. It's all yours. Take the pawn. take the pawn. Okay, he's gonna go there. How do I mate here? How do I mate? Ladies and gentlemen, how do I mate? Okay, so check, king there. Check, king there. Check, queen mate. I think that's mate. I think that's mate. Check. Check. King there, and that's mate. Boom! Wow. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. Little lead from the front while streaming and all the rest of it.
Oh, that was so annoying to listen to. I'd have to listen to Andrew's smug comments from that. Oh,
Oh, look, that was two good games, actually. You can't really knock the level there. It was two good games.
yeah, but it was really annoying to listen to. But I mean, it might be good games, but really,
Especially when I'm like, I'm sure I'm winning this. I must be winning this.
yeah, I know. Just hitting that consistently. Well done, Andrew. Right, do you want to look at your bottom board and see if
If we can get a draw here, yeah.
do you even know who your bottom board is? Or
Yes,
just...
I do know. That's Captain Wolf's dad.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Did he know
yeah.
about a match happening today, or did he just rock up?
No. I messaged him privately. Yeah. His son would have played as well, but his son is away at the moment. So,
Fair enough. Well, alrighty. It looks so just need a draw. I mean,
yeah, just need a draw.
you got yourself quite a nice win there that you
Oh,
didn't
listen, I expected to get smacked 2-0. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I mean it's been a really even game. Anyway, well yeah, what do we see?
Trading.
Swaporama. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I actually don't mind this swapping the rooks because then the king can
Yeah.
go to d5. I like this. This is because then he can pick the d pawn.
Yeah,
And then he has the what's his name? I wonder if they're gonna offer each other a draw.
No, I don't think Howard Cheng will accept that.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Okay. All right. So if I trade the rook now and then bring my king in. Yeah.
Yeah, but
this.
but Drone Drac is white. Don't you realize? Drone Drac is white, not black.
Oh, well, that's a big problem. Oh, that's not what I wanted to hear.
Yeah, I was like, what do you care if it gets on that side? Well, all right. But can't white just go knight c3 and just stop it? Well, I didn't expect that. Knight c3.
Knight b3. See, the problem is all your knights.
Yeah, you can just stop. Yeah.
You got to play king f1 now.
Yeah, but there's a bigger problem that knight d3.
Yeah.
What?
No, knight d6.
Oh well, that pawn. Yeah.
D6. Oh, the pawn's gone. Oh, I thought we were white. Shucks.
Yeah. And that king is in such a powerful position.
No. Black's dominating now. Black's dominating. Oh well, so we get 4-4. My 2 points was very vital then.
I'm just getting even more smug, Andrew. Smug levels of this. Yeah, fair enough. White not wanting to swap off those pieces, but it still gets pretty tricky for white to try and hold on. But we shall see. We shall see.
I mean, it's not lost yet, eh? There's still possibly a draw.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Still possibly a draw. I mean, it's not great draw, but possibly a draw. In fact, you need to start exchanging pawns at some point.
Yeah, but Black's king is just so powerful.
Yeah, and the problem is White's king can't get in.
Yeah, what? Yeah, White's king can't get a look in.
Now you got to play a move like h3. I mean, for heaven's sakes.
Yeah, and Black can now use that time to get those pawns pushing on the king side.
Yeah.
And make advantage, and that White King's just stuck there holding the pawn structure together on the Queen side. It is rather maybe is an unpleasant way to. There's no real any scope for a counter attack at all from White. I can't see it. The knight's in such a useless position.
I mean, you would love to play the move b4 here, but you can't because of knight c2. So, and your knight can't move.
Yeah,
This is the problem. Your knight just can't move. You're getting into zugzwang here. That's not going to help, unfortunately.
no, it's not. Well, I was trying to make space for his king. Trying to make space for his king to cut in, but that doesn't yeah, help is what you said. Black can just go a5, g5.
Black can go c4, c5 if he wants to. c5, c4.
Oh yeah, that's even better. Yeah, and you just put your actually f3 is a really weak move because it just you're just completely zugzwang. Black's got all the moves, and then you're gonna have to move your.
But I am very impressed by how well the 1100's playing this endgame. Let's be honest. I mean,
Well, 1100 these days isn't the 1100 that they used to be. I mean, just take it.
Now the king comes in, but here I think he's going to play knight f1 check.
Yeah, he does. I've had a chance for perpetual. I mean, not. I mean, if trying to suck your opponent into it.
I don't see it.
No, I just thought king e2 and then knight g3 and then back again. But yeah, Black.
Hold on. Is that knight gone? No, the knight's got d6 luckily. Sure.
What were you thinking, king e3?
Yeah. But I still think you must play king e3 now.
I think you still must play king e3, yeah. Yeah, king e3, then b4 if Black goes c5.
b4, yeah.
Yeah, right, b4.
Except that knight c2 hurts you.
c2 does hurt you.
Maybe king. Oh, you see, you can always take that pawn. That's the problem. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, but he just plays knight takes f3 now.
Can do it 40 knight takes b3. Still, yeah. Right.
Yeah, I mean, it's just too much. Too much in the position. So we draw.
Yeah.
At least we didn't lose. And we didn't have any glitches this time.
And Andrew won 2 games.
Yeah, okay, that was just fluke. That was just fluke. There's no ways I should have won both those games. But now I'm a bit worried. Do you see what my rapid rating is now?
2100. That's good. What you fear that chess.com may inadvertently ban you? Mate, you flatter yourself too much.
When I was sitting streaming now, and I was playing that game, and I'm beating this guy. I'm like, no, this oak's gonna moan that I'm cheating, but I'm doing it live on stream. I can't even try. And the worst part is I'm popping in to go look at other games to see what's happening. Oh, well done to Misty Lands, Great Wall, Great Wall, 4-4. Great.
4-4, yeah. That's I'm just going to quickly see. There was an interesting other game we can go to. But yeah, that was good. That was good fun.
What are you doing that?
Goodness.
I'm
Yeah, there's a really good one. I'm going to put it in the Twitch link.
Okay. I just want to see.
Oh no! Sorry, it literally just finished the second I put it in.
No.
Sorry, it literally just finished the second I put it in. I don't mean we need worry actually. Sorry, it literally just finished the second. We've got. I don't mean we need worry. No, we do. We've got a little bit of time. That's fine. So, looking at our next game, we have a new commentator joining us for
Ooh,
it.
lucky. We are very fortunate.
Yes. Aren't you lucky indeedy?
Just
let's see. We get. Yeah.
What I want to say was, you know that I only played with the 88% accuracy.
Andrew, are you still going on about how you won your game? I mean,
Listen. It's not often I can beat a 2-2 on stream. Okay. I've got to bask in the ambiance, right? Bask in the ambiance.
Oh, you deserve it, Andrew. You tell yourself you deserve it.
There's a strong what? Strong a strong North Staff Knights team for this evening. Okay. Who's the North Knight? Who are you guys playing against?
Oh, that's Andrew Crosby. Oh yeah, I think you know Andrew Crosby.
No, Andrew Crosby. I want to know who's he playing against? Who are they playing?
Oh, they're playing in Stockholm. Yeah, so they're very good side. But one of the best North Staffordshire players is a guy called Dylan Cooper, but he's got his mock exams tomorrow, so he's not able to play. But he seems to have ruffled a few players together. I'm a little bit worried that there might be a forfeit in the next one, which would mean
no.
But there's 7 minutes to go, so why don't you whack? It's just for one anthem for that.
Okay.
So why don't you whack that on?
Why is it not giving me the game? Hold on, it's not giving me the proper game link. Give me a second. Can you send it to me in WhatsApp, Peter?
I can. Yeah. Oh, you're looking. No, I know what you've done. But it's yeah. Okay.
Oh wait, this is. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was looking at the match in the chat, not the next match we're doing. Oh my gosh. Oh, I am half asleep today. Alrighty, okay, so there, and then one anthem. Let me go get the anthem. See? Listen, I was thinking we need to move stuff around, All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and it doesn't look like it's going to be a forfeit, so it's all good. Jasqua, how's it working? What's working, brother bear? So we got Shenzhen.
So Andrew, I changed the rules this season that if one team has 3 players and one team has 2, it's not a default team win. It's just a board. It's a board forfeit, not a team forfeit. So that makes our lives a little bit easier. But now Shenzhen bring a 4th player in. So yeah, Misty Land need to bring one more. Although I am looking, and they do seem to have someone online, but not in the actual game. Hopefully they join shortly. Yeah, it's. Well, I remember the days, Andrew, we'd start at 9 a.m. South Africa time and finish at 11 p.m. South Africa time. Do you remember this?
You mean 1 a.m. the next day?
Oh yeah, we finished at 1 a.m. next day. Yeah, we
Yeah.
did the South American games.
Yeah.
It's that I was saying this to someone the other day. Like, you remember, like when you go to university and probably shouldn't start with that, but when you have like one lecture a day and you think, oh gosh, my day's so busy today. And then you look back and you think, hang on, at school you had like 8 lessons
in one day. Yeah.
In one day, and then activities afterwards. You think, how did I live during that time? It's the same thing. Yay! Shonkin Misty Land Grassland team getting a board free. So, and just casually brings in a it's a 1700 there. But yeah, as it stands, babe, they still need one more to avoid the board forfeit.
Thankfully, it's not going too badly.
So the guy messaging, he thinks that we Zoom call him. No, he needs to click on the link and then join. But believe me, we don't have that technology yet. I mean, it'd be great, wouldn't it? Like, just randomly call someone up and just say, right, you're in this chess commentary game thing. Go. That would be quite. Hey, and there's the fourth board. Kevin Fan, I think he's the captain there. I think so. Yeah. So, 4 boards. Predictions are probably that Shenzhen are probably gonna have the advantage here.
Well, listen, based on results of today, board 1, I will assume will be a draw. Let's go 1-1 there. Board 2, I expect maybe an upset there, so 1-1. Maybe Zingling will take 2-0 there, and let's go 2-0 the other way. So I'm going draw.
I'm going draw. Yeah, I think Shenzhen are going to edge this 5-3.
Nice to see you too, Ganesh. Great to see you again.
Boards 2 and 3. Oh, is that Oh, be it Ganesh. Yes, we're showing the Team New Delhi match against Queen Mary's after this one, so they know that we're on stream. I don't know where my friend is, but you're gonna might have to be stuck with me.
Oh, gee, I don't have any luck.
Yeah.
But okay, in all fairness, even with the daunting commentary, the game of chess was actually a very good game to watch. In all fairness, Peter, you've got to at least give.
Well, it's better to watch than listen to.
Yeah, it's a good thing we've known each other for 3 years.
Good. Yeah, and we haven't even met. I mean, that's the sort of that's a weird thing as well. Although, yeah, hopefully, you make a tournament in Europe, or I try to get some time to get down to South Africa.
We got a full
I mean,
team.
yeah,
We got a full team.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, I said that like 5 minutes ago. But
I know. Delayed. Don't you realize we have a delayed commentary?
Yes, Andrew, very, very, very delayed indeed. Very delayed. Um, uh, yeah, it's been a long day for me already. I mean, I just remember all the fuss of doing the game links this morning. Yeah, I was thought we are gonna have some orange juice. No, watch a
Hey,
bit of cricket.
what is happening in the cricket? I won't even got it on in the background. Normally I have
Oh
it
yeah,
paused.
you got it on. Well, it doesn't really matter, but as we know, but
No.
yeah, it is. Oh, actually, well, Kohli equals Tendulkar's ODI centuries record. Actually, Vidya, if you ever chat, are you guys not watching the cricket yourselves? Um, he's not responding. Maybe he is.
All right.
Tell you what, it's amazing. When I have cricket on my background while I'm playing chess, I play chess so much worse. It's really strange. Um,
All right. So we go. Should
uh,
we look at board 4? Because I was
yeah, well, for
Arthur and Ken
oh,
want to.
it's the Italian, isn't it? Yeah,
Hey, I'm still here.
yeah. Are you not watching the cricket video? You're not watching Kohli. Well, Kohli's done it actually.
So what? So what?
Uh,
So India batted first, I assume.
yeah. So he equals Tendulkar's record for most one-day international centuries, 49.
Sure. That's crazy.
So now, youngsters watching, a bishop and knight is better than a rook and a pawn. So don't take f7. Arthur's thinking about
No,
it.
but he should have taken f7 earlier. He would have won the rook
Um,
before he castled. Knight takes f7, wins the rook.
no, don't you do? No, you go. Yeah, you do win the rook, but don't you just play d5? Oh, sorry, the queen's being friend. Oh.
Yeah, that's both of them. You're going
Um,
to first move the queen, then take the rook, and then I castle.
wait, what? I'm refreshing this. Did you miss that?
Yeah, you missed knight takes f7. Hey, Wenna, I'm working down here.
Yeah, goodness me, knight takes f7. Does miss it. You're working, yeah.
I'm working very hard, Peter. I mean, I had a grueling
Yeah,
2 days.
to most people's definition, just mucking around, just taking mick out of me, just or my cricket team.
So
It
you got.
does not really constitute as working. You certainly don't have to work very hard to take the mick out of England's sporting prowess. With that said, how
Holy
it's 1-1
smokes, we
already.
got 1-1 already. What? I'm just.
Let's
Oh
have
my
a look at board.
gosh.
Oh, it was a forfeit. Oh, it was forfeit on board 3. And
Forfeit and board 2. What happened in that game?
I think it was a disconnect.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's the same thing that happened to Brett.
Maybe. Um,
What happens in those scenarios, though? Is it just that deemed as a loss?
it is what it is. It is what chess.com says it is.
Oh,
It's the luck of the bounce or the luck of the disconnect.
that's very sad.
Yeah, nothing you can do there. Um,
I'm going to board 1, mainly because
oh yes, yeah.
mainly because there's a king on c3, and I thought, well, this.
Hey, go on.
This is.
Well, Manuel Neuer is now back from his injury. He broke his leg for Bayern Munich, was out for 10 months. So let's just see those fantastic goalie runs he does. So we've got King doing the same thing here.
Bishop G4.
You think Harry Kane scored a hat trick against
Another
Dortmund
one. It's
yesterday?
his second hat trick in 2 games.
Yeah,
He's
it's rare that
loving.
it's rare that you see a move work both for the player and for the club. In the Spurs are doing really well and Bayern Munich doing really well.
Yeah.
Except when Bayern Munich they lost to Saarbrücken in
the Division 2. But they didn't
yeah,
play
no,
their,
division.
they didn't play their full
No,
team.
Division 3. Yeah, they didn't play their first team. They played the first team squad. I mean, it was an absolute embarrassment not to win that.
They should have won that. They were 1-0 up.
Yeah, that is sport for you. So,
At least you're not
And I
talking
can't.
about my team, because if I have to talk about my team, I'm going to be very upset.
Well, you got a win against Fulham. That was
Listen,
all right.
listen. The only time that team is going to get any better is if they sell the damn goalkeeper and we bring our reserve goalkeeper up. Because that goalkeeper, you know that he's conceded 22 goals in 7 matches.
Wow, for Manchester United, yeah, that is
22 goals. And then sorry, I'm just gonna rant for 2 seconds. You
No,
get
no,
rid of De Gea, who wins Golden Glove for the season. You get rid of him to pick this guy. And we've conceded 22 goals in 7 matches. No, I'm sorry. Like, if any, they're all going, oh, it's tag, it's this one, it's that one. I'm sorry, if your defense does not believe in your goalkeeper, okay, you're going to concede goals. And
yeah.
that idiot, like the goals against West Ham, my gosh. I mean, De Gea in his sleep would have saved those goals. He's in no man's land. It's like he's like an outfield player playing as a goalkeeper. That's what it looks like. It's like an outfield player. It's like putting Harry Kane in the goal because you got no one else. And then like, oh, he made such a brilliant save today. He's made one brilliant save in about, I don't know, 50 shots on goal.
Yeah, I know. He did make that save against Copenhagen in the Champions League. But yeah, you really do expect better from your goalkeeper. 42 million as well. It's absolutely obscene. But I think there's wider problems there. Yeah, White's under a bit of pressure here, really.
Well, he's managed to swindle here, to be honest. He swindled a little bit. I just think that Black must play Bishop takes Knight, Bishop takes, Knight takes Pawn, and
Yeah.
you know, we're all good because we've got Bishop takes Pawn as well. He can't take B7 because of Rook B8. And
well, don't you just go Rook B8?
Yeah, you go Rook
If
B8.
yeah. Oh, and then King moves out of the way to defend it. Yeah. Yeah, Black's got a firm foothold in this.
Black is loving this position. Shall we go back to board 4? Oh, let's go to board 2
Yeah.
because they finished abruptly. So
Board 2 stalling for me. Let's refresh.
Board 2. So India scored 326. Hey, Peter?
Yeah, I'm just reading Vidjet's comments. Kohli's century was expected. I remember there was an Indian fan once who had a little banner in the stadium, and he said, "Sachin Tendulkar, your next century's due." And I was, what? No century's ever due. Like, it's just no. That's not how it works.
Well, I mean, Quentin de Kock scored 4 centuries in the.
Oh, de Kock's been fantastic, hasn't he?
He's been playing very well. I will say.
Yeah, the thing is, he doesn't start quickly though, and
no,
that's
but he doesn't need to because he's got the.
He doesn't need to, and he's completely relaxed. You know, he'll take 10, 15 balls, get his eye in, and then then he just
needs in these early days as a Springbok, he did score a lot quicker than he's scoring now. He slowed down to score better. Because he scored better. He gets his eye in and then waits for bad ball to come, and then the ball loses its pace, and then he picks them off. It's really it's a really masterclass, really. It's not that I back South Africa in cricket at the moment, even though they're getting victories and what the rest. Do you know that they've scored more runs in the World Cup than any other team? They're averaging 400 runs a game, just about 350, 380 thereabouts. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
I mean that's
well, it's the new game.
I mean, I remember back in the day when 280 was a good score.
Yeah.
Now 280 is a losing score.
Or like 300, like goodness, you need to run a ball here.
Yeah. I was looking at England's game last night, and they needed 50, they needed 36 or 34 of 2 overs. And I looked at it, not even looking at the batsman. I'm like, that's 17 and that's doable. They can get that's 2 6s and they're back in the game. Like back in the day, you didn't think like that. You're like, oh no, this game's over. Now you're looking at it, you're like, 2 6s, you're back in the game. No, but yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a bit of England Australia game where someone bowled bowled a no ball that was hit for six.
Yes.
Yeah, and then then you have a free hit the next ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
And then missed it.
yeah. Oh no, I don't think it was given actually. It was borderline. It wasn't given.
It was to Stokes. Stokes hit it, and it was dipping on Stokes, and which is why they didn't give it a
Yeah, it was,
no.
yeah.
But he planted that thing
Yeah.
right into the stand. But when you guys lost Stokes, then it was trouble for you.
Yeah, it was.
I will
But
Peter
it was
local. Who's Chess Riddle? I will Peter.
Oh,
local.
it's Oh yeah, Ches Riddle. So that's Greg Cannon. He's one of the players. He plays with the North Staff's team actually. And oh, hang on, Vidget's redeemed was out. And he's supposed to do something stupid.
Am I? What's up?
So Greg is a terrific player. He's on the English chess scene quite new. He was with the Marines and learned chess,
Wow.
learned chess there from the from a priest who was with his regiment. I don't know if that's the right word. Or his corps. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, he's a cracking player, and he should be playing tonight. He's got his own channel, and he does get dabble in a bit of commentating. Do you want to check your Zoom call, Andrew? See if he's in the waiting room.
I'll see now.
Peter, do I know Shalal, Indian spinner? I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. Although, fun fact, I did see Kumble score his he scored his first ever century in England at the Oval. I remember watching that. Kumble was quite a player. Yeah, this is all. Oh, Swaparama here.
I mean, I would give advantage white here just purely based on the pawn structure for black. Like, I'm thinking king f1, rook e1, trade the rooks, and then the king marches to b5, picks up b7.
Yeah,
b6.
king can march. Yeah, I mean, instantly, yeah, you're pinning that.
See, I wouldn't trade the bishop for this knight. That I would.
No, you don't. No, you don't trade it. You leave it. You leave it there. Well, you put your king on. Sorry, you put your rook on d1, and then try and. Yeah, I mean that d pawn's really quite weak. So.
But impressive that the 1700 is giving the 1900 a go here, or almost 2000.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bad move because rook d1 must be calling now. Yeah.
Yeah,
D1
and it has.
Is.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. I mean, yeah, what, knight e7?
Shai was nearly 2,303 there before he switched to cricket. And is a great international. Surprised you haven't heard of him, but yeah, he's been out of action for a while.
Oh, I did not know. I did
Attention,
not know that.
we are being followed.
Thank you very much, Chess Riddle, for the follow. That works. All my alerts are working. I've been working on getting these things fixed, so it's nice to see that they work. Even that was.
Wait, out, Chess Riddle, are you streaming right now? Because you're supposed to be with us.
Naughty, naughty, naughty.
mate, join the Zoom link. You join us. See the WhatsApp messages. It's got the Zoom link within it. I would put it here publicly, but then you never know who's going to join.
Come popping in, you know.
Yeah. Still, should we go down back down to board 4?
I'm on board 4. That's the one I'm looking at.
Oh,
Am I
sorry,
looking at-
board
No, I'm not looking at board 4. I'm looking at board. What board? I'm looking at board 2. Yes, let's go to board 4. Sorry. I'm confused. Ooh, opposite colored bishops.
bishops. Yeah, this
This should be a draw.
amount of time we said that this should be a draw. This should be a draw.
No, I don't normally go opposite colored bishops draw, but because of the way the pawns are structured and the way the pieces are structured, white can't make any inroads and black can't make any inroads. And all you got to do is just defend your pawns. So, and the kings can't get close to each other's pawns. So I cannot see any version of this being other than a draw.
Yeah. So that puts them in context of a match.
It'll make it 1.5, 1.5.
Oh wait, hang on. And Andrew, check the Zoom call. Is Chess Riddle in the waiting room?
I didn't get a message, so let me double check. Oh, there we go. There is the.
Oh, and Andrew, you twit.
That normally pops up on my screen. It didn't pop up on my screen.
You twit. Sorry, Greg. You twit. Sorry, Greg.
Hey, sweet.
Oh yeah, Greg, you do need to mute the Twitch channel because there's a delay.
Ooh.
Draw. See, told you draw.
Thanks
Easy.
for
I
that.
didn't have to do any thinking. I told you it was a draw. Anyway, let's go to board 1 because that's the only one ready for this. Renruck, board 1. Yeah, board 1.
Do you see all the games there, Greg? You got them all?
I can see what I'm looking at on the Twitch channel.
Oh, right, yeah. There's a slight delay in that. So if you go to WhatsApp message and it's got the game link for the match.
Oh my gosh.
Lovely.
He didn't take the bishop for free. Oh, he wants mate.
I'll email it, Greg. I'll email
He
it
wants
to
mate.
you as well. If that.
Yeah, okay. Right, and then Zanzun wins that one, and that makes the score line
Ooh. Yeah.
2.5, 2.5.
1.5, 1.5.
No,
Oh, 2.5, 2.5. No, 2.5, 1.5.
2.5, 1.5. 2.5, 1.5.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
This is the Chinese derby here.
I am going to go to Queen Fu versus Tin Kan Sai. Let's see, they really want me to.
No, please don't do the accents, Andrew, or we can get banned.
I wasn't trying to do the accent. I'm just trying to get the words right. Okay.
No, Andrew, no.
So that board that we were on, White has managed to lose a pawn on the king side, but he has the advantage on the queen side. And he's trying desperately to trade rooks. Desperately. Which I don't see happening. Oh, never mind. We can trade rooks now. Okay.
Which board are you? Oh, you're on board.
I'm on board 2.
Board 2, yeah.
Yeah, I went to board 2. Oh, he steals the pawn. The pawn is here as gunners. Now, where do we place the bishop? The bishop needs to move. Where does it go? D8, maybe? Yep, bishop D8. So, Queen Foul should win this game. Okay, bishop D5. Shouldn't be a problem. Bishop D5, yep.
Yeah. How are you doing, Greg?
Yeah, this is good. We've got the same game up. Yeah, that knight looks fairly dominated. It looks like the pawn counts too much, and it'll just be a matter of good technique now.
Right, I'll leave you guys to it.
I think he needs to get his king in here. I think king d2 because that advanced pawn. If he gets h4 and the pawn runs, so
Yeah. I'd be tempted to just take it and always know that h1's covered by a light squared bishop, but yeah, it doesn't have instant access to that diagonal and get back easy. So maybe a bit of work to be done, but maybe bishop f1 straight away.
Well,
Yeah,
I think pawn takes, then bishop f1 would be interesting.
yeah. We see bishop f1, don't we? And
Yeah. I
white's
mean, it makes
just
perfect sense. And also, when it gets to g2, it's hitting b7. I mean, it's just a matter of eliminating black's threats. That's all it is.
yeah. The black king isn't helping, is it? So
No, it's on
if
hard.
these pawns come, yeah, if these pawns come any further, it doesn't look like they're going to make it. The white king's ideally placed. Just watch out for forks. Stay on the dark squares if we've got a light squared bishop. Hopefully, don't run into anything nasty. And now the black king comes in, knowing that it needs to try and help out. And yeah, it's just going to be a case of don't drop anything between the A and C files. Take care of this little problem here, and then something is going to run up the other side of the board.
I would definitely play bishop g2 here.
Yeah.
And the idea is bishop g2, pawn takes, bishop takes d7, and then march my pawns on the queen side, because I know I can sack my bishop for the h pawn.
Yeah. You're miles away from that knight and king then, aren't you?
Yeah.
Which is lovely. Yeah, that's a lovely plan. So bishop g2, take out the problems, collect b7.
Okay, well now he has to take the h pawn here.
Yeah. Yeah. Black's king can't come any further though, which is nice.
Yeah, but if he doesn't take the h pawn, the problem is pawn takes, king takes pawn.
Yeah. Okay. So now the king can't come any further. We have a little wall. If the knight does pop off to f3, and take that. I can see that pawn coming anyway. And I'm curious to think, is white going to just take on b7 or are they going to drop to h1?
Well, I would take on b7 on the idea that by taking on b7, I can start with a4, b4. Okay, you see, he doesn't want you to take that b7 pawn. He does not want you to take that b7 pawn. And black's got to be careful here, because the f pawn is now also alive. It's not dead, it's alive. So
yeah, white hasn't got that panicky feeling anymore, have they? White can just live the dream now and just breathe, take all the time they want.
yeah,
For over 2.5 minutes.
a4 here must be calling. If he plays h3, that's fine. I just play my bishop to h1.
Ooh. So I think the nerves got the better of white. The find a winning plan here involves either really strong endgame technique that's been calculated, or it's just a case of I count pawns, I see my king close, I'm gonna win. There we go. The plan.
King g2.
Yeah.
Now
white.
This is winning.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Because
now
now
white
got b4, a5, game over.
And relax, white. You've done it. Just don't blunder.
Yeah, please don't blunder.
Yeah, fair play, white. Well done. If you've calculated all of that from the trade, very well done.
I mean, I must admit, I don't know if I would have played the trade there. I kind of like pieces on the board. They tend to make my life a little easier. But again, if you've calculated that the a-pawn's going through, Bob's your uncle. Do it, man. Find the simple way to win.
Find the way that you're comfortable winning. Play it. If you've calculated it all the way, don't let anyone judge you. It's good. I think
except the commentators, they can judge you.
Yes, we can judge. In awe, obviously. In awe of this. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
I think this game is done. So shall we go to board 3?
Certainly. Let's have a look.
Who is board 3? Xing Lu. Ooh.
Okay. Unclear. White to move. The big question immediately is, do you move your rook to the F file? We don't have en passant if F4 appears, but then king could take.
I think you play pawn takes pawn, and then rook to e6 and say thanks very much. I enjoyed this game very much.
Okay.
Because the reason being behind that is that wow, what is that?
Okay.
Okay, well, the reason behind pawn takes and then rook to e6 is that g6 needs to be defended. So the rook would come to g8. You would then play rook f6, and then rook takes g6, swap the rooks, and you've got 2 pawns on the king side. Game over. This move, yeah. He's going for king g7 with the idea of pawn takes and he can queen. That's what he's going for. But
it's not a bad move. All in all, it's doing a job.
Okay, well that is a terrible move that was just played. That's not
Black stopping the plan of king g7, I think, and immediately taking with check is going to be king g7 here.
king
Black
g7
wants
can
to
still
take.
be played, yeah.
Yeah, king g7. Black wants to take on e6, I think, and doing the maths. Yeah. That's Black's idea, I think, with rook d6. He's just hoping for king g7 and then take everything on e6, and life's good. Whether or not White figures out how to get around this little bit of a puzzle
but taking on e6 doesn't help Black, because after king g7, pawn takes, king takes g7. Black is in zigzag. They have to move. They either have to move the c pawn, or they have to move the king. So they don't gain anything from that position, other than
we didn't see. Yeah, we didn't see king g7 anyway. We saw.
Yeah, but that's
he takes F.
This is one of those problems that you have where you play for a plan and then you change your plan because it doesn't look like it's working.
Okay.
I don't know about this.
I see the idea. The final move being king takes g6, I think, is the idea. And that looks winning, in fairness. We are seeing this piece trading in the endgame theme, aren't we, today? And either we're being outcalculated by people that are endgame masters, or it might just be something to do with nerves. I know I used to do this a lot. Yeah, I tried to simplify the position every chance I could so I can recover and my brain can think a little bit clearer. Because as you get excited, as the time gets low, especially for one player here, the heart rate will be going up, the variables will be increasing in the head, and a more obvious solution, be it a winning one or an ending one, might help you focus a little bit clearer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's a lovely move by Black. H4 saying to White, well, I don't have to take you. And if you take me, I've got a pawn to stop your 2 pawns, really. That's fine. So pawn takes pawn. And this should still be winning for White.
Yeah. We've got increment. We've got good technique coming. This should be cleverly keeping the pawn on the G file.
Yeah, but that's... you should have just pushed his pawn. There was no need to... Now he's got to take the B pawn, not the D pawn. Yeah, you see, now when he pushes, now his pawn's pinned. Which is why he had to take the D pawn.
I've seen these thrown. I've seen them thrown. But I think that's thanks very much.
Well, let's see if we can play a queen and pawn technique ending, because this can still easily turn out to be nasty for White. Okay, good. He's put his queen straight in front of the pawn. That is good play. Absolutely good play. Get the queen straight there. March the king in. Yeah, this is game over. Absolutely no problem at all.
Simple.
That goes to Xing Lu. So that gives Xi Jinping... that gives Xi Jinping a 3.5, 1.5 lead. 3.5, 2.5 lead. So we can go to board 4 if you're up for it.
Yeah, sure. I imagine we're not going to see a stalemate in this game.
I don't expect it. Look, if it does happen, we know what happened.
Yeah, well, from this position, we'll just run the king until we have an opposition.
This is biscuits here. Oh no, this
where we're looking
absolutely toast here for Black.
Ooh, but yeah, that doesn't look good at all. That looks like it's on the board, doesn't it? That looks like that's done as well. We'll not try and give any clues away. But yeah,
Black only has one move here. Black only has one move.
The suspense is nice. It's whether or not these suspense moments you have the bottle to just find the correct move. I'd spend a lot of time here.
Well,
And it's whether or
there is
Yeah.
only one move you can play here, unfortunately.
yeah, you've got to take your eye off
Hello?
the car crash, if you like, and
Ian?
look at the escape.
Someone's at the door. What do you think Black should play here?
I think we need an escape square, and I don't want to try and give it away in case we're being listened to.
They're not allowed to. They're not allowed to be listening on stream if they.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't worry. They're not allowed to be on stream when they're playing. Their
Right,
matches.
Yeah, I think I'm looking at Rook D6 as the immediate. I need to do something
But
because
that's interesting. You're looking at Rook D6, and I'm looking at
Yeah.
Rook E8. Because Rook D6, I lose my Rook on A8.
I don't mind.
You'd rather lose a Rook. No,
Yeah.
No, but that's why I'm looking at Rook E8. Rook E8, and then
Yeah.
my king can go to D7 and run around. But
Pulling that queen away and having her on H8 might be a blessing in disguise because it'll take her a while to get back in. If you look at White's pieces, the bishop's extremely congested. The rooks are both on the back rank, and these pawns on the A and B file might get gobbled up fairly quickly. And you really don't want an open A file for the sense that a rook could still land on A8. That pawn on C6 needs to die. Okay.
Wow. That is sad.
Ooh.
That is sad. That was not the move to play Bishop C4.
We're in an interesting idea though. Black still has to. Okay.
Okay, but that's the end
So
of the
now-
queen. Rook takes queen. That's the end of that. Oh, you see, he pre-moved. He thought he was going to play queen a6 check first. He pre-moved. Oh no.
It's almost like they can't hear us, but they can hear us, isn't it? I'm not sure. So yeah, it's one of them. But that was it was a good try. It was a good try.
Kevin will win this game, which will give Grassland team another point, which takes it to 3.5, which means it all comes down to board one.
Board one.
Board one is going to be the decider.
Okay, and we've got action on board one immediately.
Yeah, like there's 2 knights extra might be an advantage.
I don't know. It's a pretty banned-looking position. I relish positions like this. We haven't got a rook on the G file as white already though, so that pawn isn't pinned. There's no cheeky queen slide to like H6 or anything like that. It's looking like black has this, unless white can come up with something fantastic pretty quickly. With the absence of a light square bishop doesn't seem to help what files and pins and stuff we have open.
Well, I mean, if you look very carefully, I mean, yes, black is the piece up, but his pieces are all tied up.
Mm.
So, like, I look at this position from white's point of view, and I'm like, well, if your pieces are all tied up, what stops me from playing H4, H5? Like, just march my pawn down. Just march my pawn down, you know? Okay, obviously Queen C8 trading would hurt, but here
Not
I
trading.
can pick up another pawn and keep the pin on the rook. So Queen C4, and I keep the pin on the rook, and again I'm still quite happy. I might be a piece down, but I am picking up pawns now, and pawns are the root to all evil.
Yes, the soul of the game. You can have many pawns at the end and cause many problems.
100%.
Yep. I like white's position better.
You know, the move rook d6 looks very interesting.
Yeah.
Rook, oh, how's this? rook d6. Let's say he ignores everything, right? And just plays rook b8. Rook takes knight, pawn takes, rook g1, queen takes f7, and I win a rook.
Well, just push him back to the H file. That's nice. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean
Yeah, yeah.
h4 is also a good move, but I like rook d6 is definitely calling on all levels.
Yeah.
And again,
Yeah,
it's all
you.
because the rook is pinned, right? The rook on f7 is pinned, and you
Yes.
can't do anything about it.
No, not without using a move.
Yeah, that's a nice move. Knight d5. That's why rook d6 was so vitally important to be played at the right time.
Yeah.
And that's the end of
Looks
the
like
pin.
it is the end of the pin. It looks like the queen has to come off and just drop to d4.
Yeah.
Can that rook be used here usefully?
Well, the knight is still under threat.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Back row's looking tender.
I mean, knight f3 looks interesting to play.
Yeah, it's a lovely little outpost, isn't it?
Oh, you know, when your knight is hovering, looking at checks around the king area, you got to get excited for it for a little bit.
Yeah, eyes of the d2 square, lovely. But here we go. Okay,
I don't know if I'm a fan of
creating it.
that move.
I think the black's idea straight away, just to be playing many games of chess, is creating a totem pole while the brain recovers and you figure out what to do in this position. Create the totem pole of safety. Don't lose stuff. This pawn looks naughty.
Oh, that
Asking
h6 pawn is not loving, is not giving the moment of love for black. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, white's asking questions, black's defending. The mindsets are important, I think, because as time
100%.
starts ticking away. Yeah. As time starts ticking away.
I mean,
this
you're a
is
piece up, but you're the one defending. That doesn't make sense, and your brain can't comprehend that. It doesn't like the fact that you are up, but you're defending. You should be attacking.
this is the banned tactic, isn't it? This is how you mentally cripple people. Despite the rating, this tactic can work both ways. 1,000 elo difference.
So now he's done that. So now I can play the move queen c4.
Yeah, you can repin. We're not hanging the royal fork quite just yet, are we? If we do that.
No. We're still fine.
That knight is something white has to think about now. Okay.
To me, that's being greedy. Taking the pawn there is being greedy. It's not helping you. You're a piece down. You need to be focused on the attack that you've got, and you're not. You're taking a free pawn. And by taking the free pawn, you are opening the lines up onto your king. So as soon as black's pieces can rearrange themselves, you know, then all of a sudden you're in trouble.
Yeah, if black's got an extra avenue of attack that he didn't have a move ago, he will start feeling better about the fact he's a piece up.
Yeah.
And a minute ago you were making black suffer. Now by taking that pawn, black's suffering feeling starting to fade away, and that nice blue sky is starting to come over again, isn't it? So ooh, B file.
The sun is starting to shine.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Now you've got to move like knight, you've got to move like knight e. Yep, there we go, knight d5. Perfect. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Right? You want to get that bishop off the board, because once that bishop's off the board, you've got no minor piece to attack. You can only attack along the files and ranks, and you've got that covered with your rooks and your queen. And now the knight's going to go, okay, I'm good here.
Yeah, very good there. The knight's looking at c3, the other knight's looking at d2. These all look like forkable squares, which aren't protected more than once now. Okay.
So now, definitely play knight takes bishop. No doubt.
Okay.
That's very brave.
It is. White's attacking black's king. Black's attacking white's queen now. And I've definitely lost the game doing that by mistake.
Well, I mean, a move like h7 is still deadly. You've got to be careful.
Mm,
I mean,
mm.
I'll play the move h7, and then queen takes a6. Oh no, 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 not that way round. First h7, then queen h6.
All right, White's going to win an endgame, it seems. No fear, none.
It's crazy.
It's amazing. It's great. It's great. I'm having all this pressure to having 3 passed pawns. I wonder what will unfold. Those knights are still extremely
Well, I mean,
eating
now
my
it's all
thought.
equal, isn't it? Because you got 3 pawns for your knight.
Ooh, all right. So now the H pawn on 6th can just live there and quite happily stay there protected by.
H7 is a horrible move here. H7 is
How
a
horrible!
horrible move. How horrible? Like dropping a
How
piece
horrible!
horrible. Dropping a piece horrible. Bishop d6. Good night. This is game over. Bishop d4 is loving life.
Got things.
Or rook takes knight first.
I was working on, like you pointed out, Bishop d4. The knight can come back and interpose, protected by the queen, can't it? And yeah, we've got that angle. How brave could you be? How brave
Bishop
could you
d4
be?
is definitely the move you want to play, but how do you make it work?
Yeah, I didn't mind the pawn so much on h6 as a thorn pawn, so we always have the sort of queen g7 threat lurking. Now we've got a dark square bishop, which is extremely useful, a queen guarding g8, and that pawn is protected. So the king's claustrophobic. There are back rank threats everywhere. If we can get the dark square bishop on the useful diagonal, we could possibly stack up.
You know what? You know what you probably need to do is play something like bishop c, like b3, bishop c1, bishop b2, because once the bishop is on that long diagonal, black is in severe trouble.
Severe trouble. Yeah, if we can keep hold of it rather than let it go on d4.
Yeah.
Yeah. A4,
Not really a fan.
maybe
Maybe he's
brilliant.
enticing. He's enticing. Yeah. Okay. Overall, watch out for the cheapo. Watch out
Yeah.
for Master Cheapo. Master Cheapo on b2. He's threatening mates.
We've seen them before. We'll see them again. We will see them again. Are we going to see the Ben Feingold favorable move, or are we going to see
And the worst
Bishop?
part is you can't play b3 because knight c3 kills you.
Yeah, I see some horrible lines where we accidentally drop a queen because we're running out of time. Yeah, I think you're on the same line with a bit of knight c3 at the end. Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, you've got to play rook takes now. You've got to play rook takes. You don't have a choice. You've got to play rook takes. And knight c3 check. Yeah.
And now we lose the
rook,
piece, but
rook
not the
takes,
queen.
rook takes. Oh, queen takes. Yeah. No, this. And there it is. The simplification of the position that was required. Oof. Really? You really played that move?
We're going to see b3? No, we'll see that way around.
Oh, beautiful. I like that move.
Linking back on b2. Yeah, because now
Takes. 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 Oh, what? Oh, no. I think there was a mate here somewhere.
maybe still a piece up. I'm just trying to see if there's an avenue anywhere where White can win this, and it looks difficult. The b2 to h8 diagonal not being open isn't great for White, and the queen's now guarding it anyway, so the pieces will be traded.
And now you're going to see rook c1 now.
Yeah.
Or rook c3.
Now there's potentially something on the board, and
Yeah,
the
rook
correct
d1.
move.
Rook d1 is.
Yeah.
is absolutely killing. But I think time also played a massive role here. Rook takes c3. No, rook takes c3. Rook takes c3 was so much better.
Yeah, white has two connected now. Out past pawns. You never know. They're rolling. They're rolling. The king's in the right place. Final ditch attempt now.
Now rook
Right.
b1, rook b2. Okay, we'll play that. You gotta play e1, rook b2. You don't have a choice. No. Rook b1. Oh. There it's rolling. Cruising. Rook a4. Yeah, okay. Black has got this in the bag. No doubt about it now.
No, what a shame.
And that gives Misty Land Grasslands the win. What a battle. 4.5, 3.5. It was touch and go. Shenzhen looked good. And Misty came back. Unbelievable.
Great game.
Unbelievable.
Great stuff, guys. Greg, are you free to for the next half hour, 45 minutes or so? We've got another game coming up if you want to stick around.
Sure. I think I might have to restart the Zoom thing. But yeah.
No, you can keep the Zoom. You can keep the Zoom
Shut
thing. So what happens is that Andrew will, if you mute yourself, Andrew will play the national anthems for the next the countries of the two teams, and then there's a new chess.com link. I will WhatsApp and email that to you. And we've got Team New Delhi against Queen Mary's University, and it'll be on quite a few boards. So yeah, if you just mute yourself, and then we'll tell you when to unmute yourself, and I will.
Go be in the naughty corner, and when you finish the naughty
well,
corner,
no,
it
applies to me. It applies to me as well. And I will just email that to you. I needed that in all caps locked. It wasn't meant to be aggressive. Yeah.
You lie, Peter. It was meant
Paste.
to be aggressive.
Yeah, my email starts off as passive aggressive and then just simply aggressive.
All right.
Okay.
So I can start the anthems, yeah?
Yeah, go for national anthems, Andrew.
All right.
Okay.
Hello and welcome everyone to College Dunya Study Abroad. मैं हूं निधि and we are back with another video on
Jaya, 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 Jaya He. And we're back. Oh no. So many games. So many games. It's all Peter's fault. We should. Definitely should. Peter.
Andrew, it's six boards.
I like 4-board games now. Being lazy.
or three board games, or two board games, or one board game,
no.
or just your own game.
Or just my own game, you know. I was gonna say now. So you said the women's team is playing at 8, yeah?
Eight. 8 South Africa time. God, my head hurts so much doing things in different time zones. You know, Andrew, you're the only person I convert time zones to.
That's good. I like to keep you on your toes.
Well, you have special privileges seeing you commentate on these games.
Are you going to be around
for what, the next one?
For the 8 o'clock game? Are you going to be around?
No, unfortunately, I am busy then.
Okay. All right.
However, no, it's well, I mean, there's plenty of other opportunities. It's
no, because then what I will do then is I will record the match. I won't stream it live. I'll record the match and I'll post it straight to.
That's very kind of you.
Afterwards. So I'll do commentary like I normally do.
Yeah. Well, do you know what, Andrew? You are going to do straight after this. What are you going to do straight after this, Andrew?
I think I'm going to upload all the stuff to YouTube for you.
Hey! Hey! Finally realised. But I don't have to send the message. Hi, pal, can you upload the streams? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it after this. Hi, pal, can you put it up? Yeah, I'll put it up in a bit.
I get distracted. But no, I'll make sure it gets uploaded to the channel and to the YouTube straight away. Get that done. Just out of curiosity, you must speak to some, because not all the teams play today, right? They play sporadically over the time, don't they?
So round 2 has to conclude today, but some teams will have played. Oh yeah, you like this, Andrew. Some of the teams have you can arrange your matches before the round 2 deadline. Yeah. So one of my teams, my school team, has actually finished all their matches.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I got them all out of the way, and with one of the other teams I manage, I got them to play 2 matches at the same time with 2 different teams.
Oh wow.
Yeah, just to when things are sort of quiet, to get it concluded, and then
because I was thinking, going forward, it's not going to be viable all the time, but let's say next week Sunday I'm available, right? And if there are games for round 3 that want to take place, then schedule them for the Sunday, and then I will stream them on that Sunday, and I'll put it.
Oh, grand. Yeah, the opposition the captains will have to agree to that, so yeah, I leave it in there.
Yeah. I think just put a thing. If we get 3 or 4 games to do it, because it's good for the stream to be active.
Yeah, it'll be great. Yeah, it'll be great fun. Greg, you're back. Welcome. Are you playing for North Staffs tonight? Oh, he's on mute.
Sorry, tonight?
Yeah.
What time?
It is I think it's at 7 o'clock.
You see, I'm not
If
the
it's not
only one.
official,
See, I'm not
if
the
it's
only
not
one, Rich.
official, it's off my radar. But if we've got a game later, you can tell we miss
Yeah,
your
it's just, yeah, it's
captaincy,
a 7
can't we?
o'clock. See the group chat that the North Staffs chat, the one that Andrew Crosby's in.
Cool.
It's against Stockholm. And yeah, you should get a good game with that. So here though, we've got 6 boards. Team New Delhi's brought a 7th in. As you can expect, I think the population of New Delhi is around 20 million people. New Delhi population.
Ian, where's my juice?
Oh wow, 32 million people in Delhi. And Queen Mary's University, I think we've got around 10,000 students at most. So you would expect New Delhi to have more resources here. With that said, some decent players for Queen Mary's. What are your predictions, guys? Looking at those ratings.
Well, try not to look at ratings as a definitive answer to what's going to happen. But when you look at the pairings, we've got a nice broad range over on the right, and on the left we have a lot of people in New Delhi who are around the same rating. Will probably train against the same variety of players. So there might be something that, say, a British 1500 rated player might throw at someone who's 2100. He switches off, or he's not aware of what's happening, or doesn't try as hard, and all of a sudden finds himself in a lost position. And then it'll be down to the player with the lower rating initially to just stay switched on, find good moves, and win the game. And I've seen it happen more often than not, because the lower rated player is typically more hungry. At least I think.
Yeah, look, I mean,
that actually makes me hungry, you saying that.
Raiders presented.
Thanks, Jess,
Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Enjoy, man. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, if you look Team New Delhi, the reason why I'm going to go very heavily for Team New Delhi is that they've played in the league before. A lot of these players have played the matches before. I do not see the 2-2s, 2-1s, and the 2-2 from New Delhi making any critical mistakes here. I think those 3 boards are going to clean up rather quickly, especially boards 2 and 3. And for the rest of the boards, I reckon that's where you go. If you're looking for something to happen, that's where it's going to happen on the bottom 3 boards. But Team New Delhi, been here, done this, got the t-shirts, and I'm kind of expecting a big hammering here. I'm not expecting a close match at all. Looking, what are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boards. Looking at a 10-2 scoreline. That's my humble opinion.
We're going to get a cricket score, are we? All right. So what do you think? What do you think is going to happen in terms of how quick a game will finish? I imagine we'll see one game under 20 moves, at least one.
Yeah. Look, I think. Honestly, I think boards 2 and 3 you're going to see under 25 moves.
Yeah.
I think they're going to be under 25. I think boards 4, 5, and 6 you're going to look at 35 to 40 move games there. In fact, probably boards 5 and 6 looking at maybe an end game finish there. But it all depends on the openings they play. Depends on who's hungry, as you say, and. And in all fairness, I really can't see anything else but Team New Delhi coming out with a big victory here.
Well, here we go.
Let's shall we do something different and start on the bottom boards for a change?
Sure. Yeah.
Just
okay.
For a change, At least then we can feel
Why
like
not?
we're in that element for a little bit.
Yeah, let's see a 20 move finish on the bottom board.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I missed one somewhere.
Okay.
Okay, so the bottom board is Boldal.
Yeah.
Let's go have a look at Boldal. King's Indian attack. Oh. Must admit, I'm not a fan of this for white.
If the white pieces player likes a King Indian, feels safe in this position, likes his position, understands it, nothing wrong with it in the slightest. I personally wouldn't play it, but I do like playing Benoni and King's Indian defense as black, so
But
I get the positions.
here's my thing. You're a 900 rated player. You shouldn't be playing semi-closed positions. You should be smacking a good E4 type of game, working on your tactics, developing your tactical side, and slowly progressing to the strategical stuff. At 900, your strategical understanding is very, very limited. And again, once you get out of the opening side of it, let's say you know the opening very well, your skill level is not going to help you any further. And by playing cramped positions, you don't get the opportunity to actually explore sacrifices and tactics as a whole. So as a 900 player, I think it's a really, I wouldn't say bad choice of opening. I just don't think it's a good choice of opening for your development. And especially if you're playing against someone stronger than you, to play within the shell, as they say, then you're giving the stronger opponent an advantage. And here it is straight away. I mean, picks up a pawn very early, move 9, pawn down. Black's developed. Black doesn't even have the castle here. He can play a move like bishop e7, king e7, and then rook d8. And, you know, technically the skill level for black should be enough to take out the 900. And maybe I'm just being a bit mean. Oh, isn't this losing a piece? Bishop takes knight, bishop takes bishop, knight takes bishop. Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
Bishop takes knight.
Classic remove the defender. So yeah, white panicked there and just decided to try and threaten a piece. Sad but doable, and we've all been there. And like you were saying, if you picked an opening that probably doesn't fit your rating, and by fit your rating you mean you don't develop the attacking ideas that you need in later games, in the more advanced positions, knowing when to threaten a piece or when to consolidate, or how to not drop pawns in the center and things like that. And I think the way you're talking about it, the way I'd describe it to people is you have to learn a certain way to drive to pass your driving test, don't you? And get out of that initial get out of that initial sort of 400 to 1,000 elo bracket. Once you've learned how to drive correctly and you know the general rules of the road, then you can start playing around and deviating once you've got your license effectively, haven't you?
Yeah. No, 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, you could take it in any sport. In fact, take it from a cricket. You don't see someone coming in there smashing the ball from ball one. You know, he's got to learn. He's got to learn to block first. Look, I use this as a bad example because you get your Brasners, your Lance Klusners and batsmen like that just swing from ball one. But generally speaking, a good solid batsman or a good solid soccer player, whatever, there are basic things that they have to do first well before they become who they become. So from the 900, I think you know if he does listen and wants to improve at a high rate, my best advice to you, mate, is move away from the King's Indian. Go look at the King's Gambit. Go look at the Italian game. Go look at what's the other one that people like to play? It blows my mind. Scotch Gambit even. Go look at anything E4. I thought you were saying gotta go away from playing chess. I'm not that mean. I'm mean.
You play what makes you happy, and ultimately, if you don't win games, you're not going to be happy with your chess. So, if you can play, if you play things that fit into your attacking ideas that feel natural. I mean, I built my way to 2000 just hitting everything takes f7. So I know where you're coming from with e4 Italian setups. Learn potentially stuff like the Jerome Gambit and play it for fun, rather than pick a grandmaster opening from a young early elo and think, all right, I'm going to learn this properly, slowly. Just develop your other ideas. Try all the different flavors of chess. I believe it was explained to me. Just try a bit of d4, bit of c4, bit of e4, bit of King's Indian, and see where you're strong. See where your natural attacking ideas flow, and then think, all right, this might be one of my openings, not my opening.
Yeah.
And
100%.
and you should, you'll have a lot more fun, I think.
Shall we go look at board 1, 2, 3, 4? Is that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shiraz, Vera.
I've got the one.
Yeah, okay, good stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, this is nice by Vera. I like this. Okay, I don't like b4 too much, but okay. But this is nicely played. Look at that bishop on d4. Just telling black, I'm coming. Telling white, I'm coming for you. And like you said, also, you're looking at your f2, f7 attack. Look at that bishop. Looking at f7, the rook can come from a to f. And always look at the dangers around the king. Is black's king in danger? Definitely not. Oh, no! No!
Okay.
No! That was such a nice bishop. No, you got rid of a nice bishop.
I think what Black saw was that the B pawn coming to B5 takes fork, lose the bishop anyway. So in the seeing ghosts calculation, in fear of that, just took. And I've been there, I've done it, and now it looks more like an equal position. But these positional understandings come later. It doesn't really matter what opening you play, does it? If you're in an endgame and you've got a nice powerful bishop, you need to feel games that you've won where that powerful bishop has been useful and remain powerful to understand its job that it had there on d4.
100%.
But
I mean,
yeah,
the bishop on d4 was outplaying the knight. And like you said, he was looking at b5, pawn takes, knight takes, and then the knight takes the bishop, and forgets that you don't have to take. You don't have to take. I mean, you generally will take, but you don't have to take. In that case, you didn't have to take. You could have continued. South Africa getting pumped by India. That's not good. I think here the 1600 will now slowly but surely squeeze this position to a win.
yeah, my money would be on that.
It
Yeah,
should be.
there's
It should be probably a draw-ish kind of battle. But I think the higher rated technique is going to come in, and it's also what he understands about the end game. Rook g5 is not a move I would have played in this position at all. If anything,
no, you're in. Yeah.
If anything, I'm going to play king b6. You know, I'm looking at activating my king on the queen side.
So now we have access to a rank we didn't have before, and a common theme.
Wow.
Yeah, common theme. Just double them up, start eating stuff. The pawns on the A, B, and C file could even come in and create a nice little net here if black's not careful and goes straight for an attack.
Yeah. No, look, I mean, white is now squeezing this bit. Rooks on the 7 are heaven, baby. We love rooks on the 7.
Yeah, if rook A moves away, white has mate, I believe. Right, okay, good. So, yeah, we've got the block that was needed.
I like that.
Okay. Yeah, black's got one of his rooks busy defending here, so white is just going to continue to eat things. Okay.
Interesting. I was definitely looking at moves with my rooks on the 7th. I was looking at c4 for starters.
Yeah.
Or a4. Like, just cram that king in because there's no, again, black has no play now. All black's doing is defending. So
I can see white getting distracted here and bringing the rook back to f3, and now it's more drawish again. So yeah, like you said, when you had the two rooks lined up on 7th, keeping that king boxed in, just asking black, what are you doing? Can you move? Can you remove the defender of b7? And I think the answer was no. Here it might look a bit more like Newton's cradle, just shuffling backwards and forwards between whoever's attacking. Here we go.
I like this c4, and again, I think with c4 in, white's going to look at playing rook to d7, and then play the rook to f7 and start that process again, but keep the pressure on b7, keeping the other rook active.
Yeah, there might even be some endgame trickery here where you push the a pawn and then find the correct check. The c pawn's technically pinned, isn't it? It couldn't take back. So
yeah,
my brain's starting to work on fancy combinations here involving the A and B pawn, where we might be able to pull the king away, then take on b7 if we do get a rook up there.
See, Black's doing well to keep White's rooks busy. He's done very well
Yeah.
to keep White's rooks busy, but yo, what can one say? Hey, we have a victory on board 3, Team New Delhi.
Ooh, okay. We have a victory on board 3. Catalan.
And that's under 25 moves, board 3, by the way.
As predicted. As predicted.
Oh, very nice. Very
Yeah.
nicely played.
So what we were talking about in the first game with the Kings Indian attack setup, the player here with the white pieces clearly has a far greater experience understanding of once you've achieved these things, not just going through the movements and rushing the moves and thinking, right, I've played an opening, but this understanding and general development and domination. This is
board 4 is coming as well with the victory. So Team New Delhi are 3-0 up already. And yeah, board 4, 32 moves. I mean, as you can see, just complete domination there. From an Italian as well. Wow. Black dominated the Italian. And I see. Again, typical. Very nicely played.
So I was still on I'm still admiring board 3 at King F1. It is GG and fair play. That is a lovely game. So fair play to you, board 3. Nice one. Yeah. Where are you?
No,
Which one?
I just went. I was just looking to see how board 4 won. Shall we go to board 2?
Board 2.
Yeah, let's go. Look
still on game 1.
Yeah, still on game 1. Who's board 2?
Scandi, Portuguese.
Okay. The 1600. Okay, so the 1600 is a piece down. Fine. Now this is going to be technique by Black. Now he's a complete piece up. He can play the move Rook, Queen D4, swap queens. Then he's going to play King 2, like the knight moves. But again, that's not going to help because the knight has active squares to go to. It can even go to F4 if it wants to. So.
Yeah, it's a great game actually. I've gone through the entire opening and White has played brilliantly to a certain point and definitely was asking the right questions. And is now trying desperately to get something out of this position that they've created for themselves. But I just think now this knight plays and there's sadly nothing left. But if you look at the build-up, if you look at the 1600 attempt, it was a good attempt. And I think at the point of Black playing, I think it was King D7, somewhere around there, White still had extremely good chances. Yeah. So as Black played King D7, I think that'd be the position. If I was White, I'd want to start reviewing what to do from here because you've asked Black enough questions to make him step out here and do things now. And as I'm talking, this eval bar is creeping more and more on the White favor. So yeah, 14 King D7, and White has many things here. It'd just be an interesting position to try and figure out what to do.
I like bishop F4, queen there. Oh, that's where you drop the knight. Oh, wow. That's where you drop the knight. I mean, it's a lovely idea, but it just wasn't enough. Oh, that's where you drop the knight. Okay. So,
shame, isn't it? I mean, up to that point, White hadn't really done anything wrong. I think White had played brilliantly.
Yeah, White's done very nicely. I mean, I'm looking at the position King D7, and I'm trying to figure out if I was White, what would I do? And honestly, I'm looking at Rook D1. I'm looking at Rook D1. And the reason why I'm looking at Rook D1 more than anything else is that I know that Queen D, obviously hindsight, I know he wants to play Queen D3. But with Rook D1, I've got pressure on the pawn. And then I can look at bringing out my bishop and then putting my other rook onto C1. And that to me is where the king is, and that's where you need to be attacking. Whether rook d1 is the right move, it poses the question. But definitely something to have looked at. And I like the fact that he kept trying to press the position, but I mean, after dropping the knight, black can defend quite easily, which is what he did. All right, shall we go look at board one? See how most
Definitely.
what's happening on board one.
So board one looks like it could be a draw. Black should be the one playing for a win. Plenty of time. 46 moves played. And we battered through the first 20 moves it took before people had to start thinking about things. So 20 moves of Caro-Kann theory. Lovely stuff. Impressive stuff. And
very, very interesting. He needs
Queen takes e6 check. Yeah. And rook takes knight. Rook takes knight.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the end. I'm stuck on the live game where he's now got. I think he's lost. I think Black's won this because King h7. No, King h7 is where you need to play, mate.
Okay. Yeah, around move, I think it was 19. I think White had won this. Whenever Queen takes e6 was played, White had won that game if he knew what they were doing.
Wait, we might get a draw here because Black doesn't know how to win this. Which I find very interesting because I think King f7, King f2, then King g1, and it's game over. If he goes back to g3 and the rook goes to g2, isn't this threefold? Yep, threefold repetition. Oh,
Got
wow.
a draw.
Oh, wow.
See, nice. So I called that for draw on board one.
You did indeed.
Yeah, got a draw there.
Oh, wow. But Black was completely winning that. There was no need to go into threefold there.
I think a draw's fair. White was completely winning, and then Black would have been completely winning. And like we were talking about earlier, your mentality can shift so much in a chess game that by the end of it, you're just burnt out and you'll take a draw. And you think, you know what? I'm perfectly happy with this. Life's fine.
All right, let's go look at board 5. Steve Daly has 3
Sure.
points. Who was board 5? Board 5 is Shirai.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh.
If I can get it up.
So do I just play rook d6 here for White, and that sews up the game, or not? The rook d6. Oh, okay. You can't do that. Can't take the rook. Okay, no. So now White is completely winning this. There's nothing to worry about there. White has taken that all the way home. And Team Delhi have picked up another point, and that makes it 4.5. And when they get this point, it will be 5.5 half.
Yes. So round 2 should be no pressure for Queen Mary. Have some fun.
Yeah. And New Delhi have just about won the match. They need one more point to secure the match. So, yeah, it is so far going as predicted. Team New Delhi in the driving seat. Mary looking for some miracles. Let's go to the bottom board again. So that was who was that? That was Baldal. Oh, they need a Hail Mary. Team Mary needs a Hail Mary. Yeah, I agree, Peter. They probably do need a Hail Mary, But let's see. Let's see what happens.
No one started yet, no.
No, all the games have started. You just click on the board below.
Yeah, it won't let me on the bottom board for some strange reason. I'm on the top board. I'm on board 1.
Well, this is interesting. The 1500 against the 900 is somehow sacked. in a position.
Oh yeah, I can see it on the Twitch. Yeah.
And I see. I don't like h6 at all, because you need to get your queen to f6. You can't get there. The bishop is standing there, and there's no way to break. I would have played happily queen h6 with the idea of pawn takes and then bishop takes and just go absolutely wild. And Honey Lamb is now playing. He's now feeling that he's got a chance here.
Well, I still fancy black due to the fact that that bishop's there. But yeah, providing black doesn't get complacent, that should be a win.
Yeah, the 900 should pick up the point here.
Yeah. And like we say, if everyone switches off because it's in the bag, and now it's New Delhi trying to play exotic chess, all of a sudden we might get 5.5 points the other way. We don't know.
Well, Team New Delhi have picked up their 6 points on board 4.
Oh.
Inter Tigera taking out the 1300 very quickly, 6.5. Aha. So, Team New Delhi have the win. The question is, how much are they going to win by?
The cricket score. We might get double figures. We're likely. We got 7.5 now straight away. Board 2.
Yeah, or 2. And that was quick. We said that those boards were
2.
going to finish rather quickly, and I assume Jerome's going to be finishing quickly as well. I'll take them to 8.5 points. New Delhi and Queen Mary are just looking for some points here. Heavy Lamb to pick up a victory. It will really, really help Queen Mary here.
Yeah, we're playing for pride now, aren't we? We're playing for pride and honour. Not a lot else. Let's pick up some points somewhere. And yeah. Yeah, understandable why board 2 has finished. So where are we going to pick up some points, Queen Mary?
Well, I'm still on Heavy Lamb here, hoping that he brings in the points. Still on the last board, hoping for the point there.
The last 2 boards are banned for me. It just lets me only look at board 1.
It doesn't like you looking at the last 2 boards, does it?
No, I might give ideas away. Still wary of that.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, this rook d7 is a nasty move. Oh, that is nasty. Because as soon as the bishop moves, right, the queen will the queen will go to f6 and threaten mate, and you can't stop it. If you play check and you move the bishop to d8, you can sack your rook for the bishop and again play queen f6, threatening mate. So that
I was wondering if you could. Can you maybe run away if you played rook?
Oh, the 900's blundered. The 900 has blundered. He's played bishop b4 and queen f6 now must be played. Oh no. That is not what you want to see when you're doing so well.
It's okay.
But also the 1500 could be shell shocked that he's in this position and misses queen f6.
Well, yeah, black still has ways of escaping this, and without trying to give it away, I think the screen I'm looking at would agree. But yeah, if you can't see it, if you don't see it, if you're just focused on one thing and you're staring at the car crash, you're going to join it. So
yeah,
you need to find.
I see it. There is a way out. I see what you're talking about. It's a nice way to get out. It's very, very nice. But I doubt you would see it if you've played the move bishop d4. So let's see
maybe.
Let's see if he sees it.
Point.
Let's see if he sees it.
Yeah, you can inventively get out of this as well, potentially. But you need to do something with the imminent threat.
The secret is
Interesting.
That secret is that h6 pawn, isn't it?
Yes. The secret is finding the correct move, which gives you another move, which means you relieve the problem. So nice and calm. If you're being attacked and there's no way to defend, how do you defend? Attack. Look for checks, look for things, look for sacrifices, look for forks, etc.
Forks are lovely.
Forks are charming, aren't they? That's not a
Oh
fork.
no, that's not it.
That's not the move.
That is not the move.
You called it.
I said he played bishop b4 for rook queen e1,
Yeah.
but unfortunately, that is not the move. For those of you that were wondering what we were talking about, queen c1, king h2, queen takes h6, king back, and queen g7, and there are no longer mate threats anywhere on the board, and black is a happy camper. Instead, black is now a sad case.
Yeah. So black had tunnel vision on the queen rather than the pawn, and
there it is.
checkmate. Yeah.
Ah, 10 and a half
Unlucky.
half with one game to go. Vera is the game. Can he bring something to Queen's Mary's battle?
Maybe. I hope so.
Well, I do like the fact that he's got pressure on f7. He can bring another rook onto f2 and attack f7.
Yeah. Yeah, black's knight looks fairly can't move forward, so life's good there. Slide it over. Add more pressure. Hit f7. Okay. Or that. I think you're right, though. I think the main plan here is to just be stack everything on that pinned f7 pawn. And, yeah. Now we get what we want over here, though, and win this pawn. I imagine is the plan. Yeah.
But now I've got queen b6 check, and I'll pick up the b pawn.
Yes, you do. And then if you trade everything, black has the outside, white has an extra pawn in the center, but 2 pawn islands. Still drawish.
Ooh, he missed this queen b4 threat. This queen b4, he missed it.
I don't immediately see the idea behind queen g5. Because what are you threatening now? It's not in an ideal place.
It's far away from nothing. Maybe rook f to c8 or rook b to c8. Maybe. You know, you're looking at the c1 square. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. I mean,
okay.
I don't like the square.
No. No, it makes it all make sense, doesn't it? Now everything links up on c1. Yeah. I just don't like the idea of putting my queen in front of my king with rooks on third and stuff like that. But this doesn't look too bad. But doesn't white collect the pawn here?
Yeah. I'm really trying hard to figure out what black's plan is. Because after queen takes a6, okay, why not take a6?
Not sure.
Now rook c1 must come. Please, rook c1, because that makes sense.
Yeah.
No, don't play king there, because the queen here, check. Oh my gosh. I foresee checkmate in the making.
Is it the end of the world?
I foresee checkmate in the making.
Go on, Vera. White has potential perpetual things as well. If, let's say, rook g3, rook h1, the queen took the rook on g3, you might be able to get some sort of perpetual stuff going on as white between f5 and c8, maybe. It depends if black dominates the position whenever white makes the next move. I can see rook g3 coming. And then rook h1 being played.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see this happening, and then maybe white
I
can.
was looking at the idea of queen to the never mind. Whatever my thought was, never mind.
It's all right. Plenty of chess to be played here. It's nice because both players don't seem to have a definitive plan. Nothing's obvious, so pieces will be shuffled until one of them feels winning, and then
Yeah.
we'll see, won't we, who fancies the attack and who gets it right. Because I don't think either player is playing for a draw.
I didn't think any player was playing for a win at one stage.
Good joke. Good joke. Yeah, I feel that sometimes as well, though. Yeah, it's interesting. How do you want to continue? Okay.
Okay, but now don't I have rook takes d3 and you lose your rook?
Something like that.
Am I missing something? Rook takes d3 and you lose your rook?
Yeah, you've got to play something like Queen F2, haven't you? Or what have you got?
Okay, but if you go Queen F2, then you're still losing because of F6, King E6, and that's just
And etc. Yeah.
so, again, I would just trade rooks here.
Yeah.
Trade the rook.
And win.
You know what he might actually do is play Queen takes pawn, and then we go into a Queen and pawn ending.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I mean, it was there to be taken anyway. Now we move the rook. I don't understand.
This is why, like earlier, we pointed out people trade in these positions and go into the end game because it's a lot easier to find the wrong move when you've still got pieces. If you haven't got pieces, you've got kings and pawns, the chances of making the wrong move with a piece are zero. So I do get the idea of trading everything there and just having the 5v4, start marching your king out. I think you win, don't you? But anyway,
No,
rook
look,
d4.
I mean, the black's still winning. There's no doubt that black is winning this position. It's just, when there's simplistic ways to finish the game off, and you're seeing it being dragged on, for a lack of a better word, dragged on.
But yeah, I don't think either player here is going to go for checkmate, are they? Okay. Black could be thinking about collecting that piece or going for checkmate. White, I think, is still trying to look for checkmate, like some way to link the rook and queen on G7 or F7 rather than win an endgame. So I'm just trying to figure the mentality. Black is trying to win pawns when they could be winning the game, and white is trying to win the game when they should be potentially holding on to stuff. Okay.
Okay, now rook b3. Rook b3 and the rook is gone.
Yes. But there is a check, and maybe the queen can come back and help again.
Oh, yeah, the queen goes to g4.
Yeah, but it's still lost.
Again, I mean, we say it's lost, but do they have the technique to win a king and 3 pawns versus a king and 2 pawns? That's the real question.
Yeah. The king on G3 would make a difference, I think, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this plan apparently isn't the way forward. Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay. This...
Now play rook takes rook.
Yeah, does black have the confidence here? This is interesting. If not, I'll give a shout out to WGM Adriana, who has a wonderful pawn endgame course. It's a first chessable course. She helped one of my pupils hit 2000, and it is he could play like 3000 elo middle games, but his endgame technique was about 300. So after this pawn endgame course, it balanced him out, and he just shot up from about 1300 past 1800 and touching 2000 within a month. Sure. So just fixing these little holes in your game, studying the parts that you haven't wanted to study for a long time might be enough. I know it's something I avoided until I was at least 1600, and it really did round me off and help. You need this rook and pawn stuff, don't you?
Yeah, look, with my students that I coach, I predominantly hammer in king and pawn endings first because a lot of the king and pawn endings do fluctuate in the piece endings. And then it also helps you to know when you want to trade and when you don't want to trade. And then when you have the pieces on the board, you understand where your pawns need to be. So, it's all a process, isn't it? Taking one
Yeah.
step at a time and doing what's needed. And I'm getting the feeling that Black has no idea how to win a king and pawn ending.
Well, yeah, yeah. The Tarash rule, for example, was taught to me by King's Crusher, which is quite basically rooks belong behind passed pawns, not in front of them or next
Yeah.
to them, ideally. Protecting from the side or in front of a pawn isn't ideal. If you can get a rook behind the passed pawn and then project it forward, you're going to have a lot more fun. Your other pawns and king are going to be able to move and come and help. It's just the correct position. And you do find yourself, especially at lower levels, trying to promote a pawn with a rook in front of it, protecting it quite a lot.
Mm.
So if you can get in the habit of activating your king, rerouting the rook so it's behind your passed pawn, you don't end up in these situations. It just seems to favour you more by the time you enter an endgame. If all your pieces and pawns and rooks are ready and you understand what you're going to try and achieve, the push becomes a lot easier.
If you have a pass pawn, you want your rook behind the pass pawn. If they have a pass pawn, you want your rook behind their pass pawn.
That's
The
it.
rook just wants to be behind. But again, also
Behind passed pawns, yeah.
the thing is also people think that rooks are like bishops and knights and want to be in the thrall of attack, and they forget that they're ranged. They are ranged pieces. They want to attack from far. They don't want to be in the thick of the battle. They want to be behind the battle, guiding everyone behind. They want to be throwing the catapults from behind and chilling at the back and saying life is good. This is why they are dangerous on files. They are dangerous on ranks. We say seventh is heaven. There are reasons for this. But then when you see people play these games and you realize very quickly that, what should be known isn't known. And, again, it's very difficult when, let's say you're a 2,000 rated player, but you've never studied end games. You've never studied openings. You never studied. Now all of a sudden you must now study because you need to. People aren't subset. They don't enjoy.
Yeah.
They have to go and learn something where they feel that they're good enough already.
Yeah, you have to want to learn it, I think. You have to hit a point where you decide this is something I must learn, or if you're lucky enough and you've got a good coach early on, they'll teach you a bit of endgame stuff. The king and rook versus king mate, for example, is something I try and teach all beginners because that's the situation you're going to end up in, and you feel foolish if you're 1,500 or above and you haven't got that technique down, and I mean down, like nailed. It should be second nature. You shouldn't be thinking about it. The opposition trick and not dancing around and not running out of time in those sorts of positions is vital to your growth, and just having these things already under the belt means you have to burn less energy and think less on the board.
No,
It's good to have this habit.
100%. I've got a lovely technique where because I obviously deal with a lot of youngsters, and I teach them about electric fence and ways to move. Because a lot of the technique, the guys like to have the rook and the king together, and they try and bring it. They use the king and the rook together like that. I like the rook to be far away, and using the electric fence and ways to move. Yes, it is longer. By no stretch of the measure, it is longer. But it is the safest. The rook is never in danger until the king gets there, then it has to run away. But you use techniques to help kids do these better. And it's through experience, because you've gone through it. You've had a king and rook and couldn't win the stupid game because no one showed it to you.
Correct.
The players today, the young players today, are spoiled. Okay, they are generally spoiled because back in my day, when I was playing chess, I didn't have the luxury of going on a computer and clicking on king and rook and playing against a computer and practicing it day in day out on a computer.
People don't.
No, but I'm saying they don't. Back then, you didn't have the luxury. Now you have the luxury, and you still don't use it.
Yeah, we will sound like boomers ranting on about this, won't we? But realistically, if you've got the ability to, I will patiently do it over the board with my pupils as well. People have asked me, do you mind just playing the king and rook versus king thing until I get it right? Because if someone's a kinetic learner and they want to learn with the hands, you've got Stockfish on max level as the perfect partner. You know it's a winning position, this exact position, and then practice this technique until it's won. Or if someone's kind enough to do it with you, do it and get that repetition in, and it'll become a habit.
100%. I mean, you do it. I mean, I always say you do it over the board, and then once you're comfortable with the board, go and do it. Do it. I mean, chess.com is brilliant. They've got all those rook and pawn endings that you can practice. They've got all those basic end games that you can practice. I'm not a 2000 anymore, but even I, as a player that's been playing for 30 years, I still go and do them occasionally, not because I forgot how to do it. It's just, it's a way of getting back into, okay, now I've done this, cool, I'm now going to go study this piece of work that I want to go do. You don't stop. It's like riding a bicycle. You don't stop riding the bicycle because now you can ride the bicycle, right? You keep doing these things because in the heat of the moment, your brain needs to be able to instantaneously play the move, not have you think about the move. And when you
skill fade.
Say again.
It's called skill fade, isn't it? If you do a specific job, let's say you're a firefighter, you'll do drills every week on stuff that you don't do day in day out, purely because you'll end up with skill fades. For example, bishop and knight mate is something I don't do very often, and when it appeared the other day, I was rusty, and I knew I was rusty, so I went straight back into the job. I was like, oh, hold on, I've done this for a while. So if you're developing a bit of skill fade, just go back to your drills. And if you don't mind, I'll end the call on this one.
Yeah, thanks for joining, Greg, and good luck tonight if you play. And yeah, I'll try and get you on again at some point.
Thank you, gents. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Thanks, man.
All right, cheerio, mate.
You.
Cheers.
Yeah, well, that's the 11 and a half. New team, New Delhi. I mean, I was being nice to Queensland Mary to try and give them 2 points, but I mean, it was always going to be a hard battle for Queens.
Yeah, and to be fair, Queen Mary's isn't the largest university in the world, and getting 6 boards out on a Sunday afternoon, even when you're faced with difficult opponents, I think chess was winner there as well, and they'll get good experience and they'll learn from that. So really good to see them. I should shout out to their captain as well, Russell Firoz, for getting the troops together. Well done. And yeah, lots of matches going on later, but that's where we end the stream. Well done, Team New Delhi. Of course, you're battling to get out of group. Is it Group D you're in? Yes, Group D. So that'll give you some encouragement. And yeah, the next round is round 3 to be completed by December the 3rd. That weekend.
Like I said, any of those round 3 games where guys are playing on the Sunday in particular, and we can get 3-4 matches to stream it, why not? I mean, we want to try and stream as many as
November 26th looks there might be a possibility.
Sounds good.
But I'll be in touch with you next time. All right, Andrew, wrap it up.
Yeah, so Bunny, keep an eye out. I'm definitely going to do a recording of your games for tonight, and then I'll send it to Peter and put it on YouTube, and then you guys can go have a good chuckle or cry or laugh, whatever suits you. I'll do that for you because you've been with us all afternoon, and I appreciate the viewing. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. To all the other guys that have been out there quietly watching the games, remember, guys, you are allowed to comment in chat and give your opinion on a position. Because you're not playing the game, and the guys that are playing the game shouldn't be on the stream. So, guys, if you all get caught on the stream, Peter will bring the battle axe swinging at full strength. But on that lovely note, Peter, again, a wonderful Sunday. I love these things now. It's not so bad. When I say not so bad, I mean, can you remember? I'm sure you remember the good old 12, 13 hours, and by the 13th hour, you can't even see what the piece is that you're using. But yeah, no, it's been an absolute joy, and great event run by Peter as always. We'll be back. Keep a lookout. Peter is very good at informing everybody and harassing everybody about streams and matches. And yeah, that's it. That's it for me.
And just that, Andrew, just that, nothing else. Yeah.
No, I won't crow anymore about my 2-0 today.
Oh, he's proud as punch. Let him be so. All right, Andrew, cheerio. We'll leave it there.
All right, you guys. Thanks again for joining the stream. We'll be back again for the exciting round 3.